Yo, what's up, guys? Let's see what's up with Bitcoin. Let's see what's up with Bitcoin. No, this. All right. So that's what's up with Bitcoin. So I have the following prediction. This is not financial advice. Also, look, the 3 months chart. Actually, 6 months ago we broke the high. 3 months ago we retraced. This 3 months, which there are 2 months and 6 days left, we actually start, opened the price, made a low, which is actually intended to make people sell and stop their positions, and then it actually grew. So basically, for this 3 months chart, which is 2 more months, I don't see any other direction than up. I don't see any other direction than 108 or even better. So right now, as you can see, it's deposited $400 in this account. And based on this 4 hour chart, hoping, only hoping, that there's not going to be any more deeper retracement than this one we had here, 23 of March 24, which I'm not sure is going to happen, but I'm actually full leveraged, or at least not full, but a lot leveraged. Um, Basically, in worst case scenario, if I have all my positions uh, going in drawdown, I'm gonna have supplement this account with I have 11 positions of zero point 0.1, and each zero point 0.1 is 171 euros at this low. So basically, to sustain this movement, I think I need around a thousand uh, whatever 1,900 something around. So almost 2,000 bucks, and I can be able to keep this position if it goes into drawdown. And if it goes a little bit further, I do have the funds to deposit and to keep it for a little bit longer. But as soon as the way that it looks now, I'm very happy because I don't see actually going down from this position because of the 3 months and 1 month chart. Let's see the 1 month. Actually, the 1 month had the retracement. See this one that happened this the other 3 months as well. So we had the retracement. Now we broke the low this month, and now we're about to broke the high again. So that's my prediction. And uh, let me see. Let me show you another way of seeing the fundamentals of this. So 1 second. So for okay, just a second. Bam, bam, bam. How do I change the screen? I don't know how I'm going to change the screen. Okay, for the time being, I'm going to leave it like this. Basically, um, actually, 1 second. I know what to do. Window, yes. This is what I want to show you. So basically, if we go to this, this is an AI that basically screens all market and gives you like the basic fundamental way of seeing the problem, the situation. So if we go to crypto, we can see that for the longs in 3 months, we have a prediction about Bitcoin with a correlation of 10 years, which is good, and a long direction, 70% win rate in this case, and an average result of 43% from this position. So from this position, basically it will mean half of price. So basically 45K. So basically around 130K. It predicted that it goes in 3 months, and in 6 months we have a 71%, basically around 100 and whatever 50, 60. And in 12 months, it's predicted Bitcoin to go for 231. So basically around 200K in the next 4 months, 12 months. And how is this going to look on the chart? Let me back to trading view. On the chart, I believe because of this 3 months chart, that these 3 months we're going to go break the high. And now 3 months, it means this is April, May, and June. Until June we're gonna go high. June, August, September, everybody is going summer vacation. They stop working. Even children stop working, but not children that don't buy Bitcoin, but guys from the university, they get holidays, and they don't actually are involved in the markets as much as usual. So I'm thinking we have a direction upwards at first, and then 3 months we're gonna retrace again like this, and basically starting Q4, October, November, December, we're gonna go again for another higher high. So right now we retraced. We're gonna go high. June, August, September, we're gonna go low. November, October, November, December, we're gonna go high again. Yeah, and then January, March, believe again a little bit dip, and basically then literally going to the 200K mark. Yeah, there's another. Where's this? Arrow, not arrow. Okay, okay, that looks ugly. We're gonna use the arrow. So at first we go up, then we go down. Pretty much obvious stuff. Yeah, so around 200K, and yeah, basically the way that I'm thinking this trade is I'm never gonna be able to get a Bitcoin right now because yeah, I don't have the funds to buy a Bitcoin in spot. 93,000. It's actually a lot of money. So I sat and thought about it. What's necessary to do so I can profit and capitalize in this bull market. And the only possible way is to see whatever is leverage and in the real world, and leverage in this situation is the capital that is already available out there for you to scale out your positions. So basically 500, $400 of balance, it should be or times 500x. So If we take out the calculator, 500 multiplied by whatever 400, that's basically 200k of capital power or buying power. And that means basically from this position, we are able to buy two bitcoins with this 400 bucks, which is a lot. And yeah, I'm not gonna get the second bitcoin because that's a bit stretching my capital. Then if I get two bitcoin, then the lowest point here on the 4 hour chart, um, it's going to be more than it's gonna double. So from 10 11 position of 171, they're gonna be 11 position of 350 around. All right. So yeah, then in case it goes a little bit further down, then you need even more capital. So no, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna keep with one because one is a lot considering this move that I have basically missed. Um, but I capitalized in gold, so I didn't quite actually miss an uptrend in this time. But in this situation, if I was having one Bitcoin here or whatever here, 84,000, 94,000. This is 10k with just one Bitcoin. So yeah, it goes fast. It's 20 April to 23 in 3 days. So potentially again in 3 to 4 days, 1 week, there should be another leg up. Let's see the 1 week chart. We can see that it actually broke a downward channel, which has been set for quite a while. Everybody expected Bitcoin to go up with the elections, but it didn't. So right now, we can see that it was in downtrend until 7th of April, which started retracing and changing. And this week it changed character. And basically, there's 2 more days to decide. I don't know again. But based on the macroeconomics in the world, all the governments getting Bitcoin, approving laws, it makes a lot of sense that we are not actually in a bear market because not all government wouldn't buy Bitcoin if it would be a bear market. Yeah, they like to say on the mini screen on the TV, like Sailor said a few days earlier that he is going to buy Bitcoin eternally, like he's going to buy the top always. And uh, I'm not fan of that behavior because I think you should take profits as well. So, and I think everybody is in this market to take profits. You have to be honest with yourself. Uh, yeah, we're here to take profits. So, if the markets are basically going down, people are not going to capitalize. Okay, maybe it's going down a little bit more, but it's still going up on the long term, especially this year. So, because of going up this year, yeah, I think it's a good. I think it's a good investment, and I think you can handle it with a little bit less cash right now because there's not much down place to go. Imagine being in 2023 here in January with one lot, you would have already have made in 2 years. Okay, but this is prior to the bull run. We have 2 years and a few months for a profit of around 65k for a lot for a Bitcoin to start. Yeah, all right. So yeah, I'm pretty confident that this break of this downward channel, it's not gonna be rejected again. because of all the macroeconomics in the world, buying Bitcoin and storing it, and because I I've spent a little bit time in the markets lately, and I realized that everybody's here to take profits. And when you see, especially the stock market, for example, going in a dip 30%, that's people taking profits in a way. That's people liquidating positions for a reason, whatever the reason is, taking profit or whatever, covering costs. It's actually it's taking profit. So yeah, right now we are heading for the real bull market, which is usually 10. It should be 10 from the all time high. Um, Sorry, from the low. So 10 from 10x from 17, it should be around 11, 180, the real bull run. So right now we're 90. We have been 110. So we haven't been even close to that. If we go back to other times, for example, 2020 and 2021, deepest, the lowest point in 2020 because of the down, it was actually around zero. So let's not take this into consideration. Let's take this low. This low was 4,000. So a 10x from a 4,000 should be 40,000. And we have reached 64,000. Yeah. So the the math stands. And if we go even back in 2019, 27, 2019 bull market, let's see, the lowest point was around 3,000. And this actually was not a bull market, but was the retracement for the real bull market. Sorry, but let's see. Even here was 3,000 to 13,000, so it was around 4x. But here was the real bull market, which was the last one recorded, 1K to 19K. So that's basically around the 20x. Yeah. So all bull markets have been 10 to 20 x's, and I expect this one to be as well, 10 to 20x. So 10 to 20x on 60 from 16. Then basically we go to 180, and next bull run we're gonna set it around the lowest point around this, around 70 something, and the next bull run is gonna go for the half a mil, for the half a mil, I believe. So yeah, 2028, whatever, it's gonna be half a mil. But until then, we're here to capitalize a bit, as much as possible, with as little as possible as the capital, because technically trading is very risky and you don't want to invest all of your money. Yeah, sometimes it happens, and I don't recommend it to do it often. When you do it once, you'll realize how bad it is to lose all your money and then start over again. So then you'll understand that you sacrifice some of your profits, but basically keeping you in the game. That's the most important aspect. Yeah. All right. All right. So that's pretty much it. A bit disappointed with, okay, daily, daily, daily. I like the daily. For example, in this drop, now we're gonna break the high. If we break the high, then then this trade it's healthy. If we break the low here, then basically we're gonna we're gonna start to add up on the trades, right? But we already started the position, so I don't know if we should have taken actually the high. It's not much different, 93, 94. It's actually 1K. So yeah, it's a little bit early. I hope it's right, and we're still heading for the upward position. Now basically we have this past resistance that has been checked all the times. For example, that's how you read the markets. Whatever they call it, smart money, they can do many things with the capital, but one thing they cannot do is hide their footprint, which means the important areas where they actually bought or sold the market. So in this situation, this specific area which we rejected, and now basically we're trying to break, was actually rejected one time here, and anytime it wasn't it was below, it was rejected here, and when it was above, it was again rejected, but for buying, right? So again, see here, this footprint, they brought the market down. The sellers were very passionate about it, because it was just like um, finishing from 107 going down, and everybody was some people were like, okay, the market is in a bull run, in a bear market now, we're gonna drop it low, and they dropped it very low. But here it's actually at 88,000, 89,000. There were some people with a lot of money that they said, mm-mm, nah, 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 if you're going here, I'm gonna buy a fucking billion. Excuse my language, but we're gonna buy a billion. And yeah, that's what they did, and they moved the market back up. And as soon as it got on top of this line, it's more or less as I draw it, and it's this zone. Then it shot up. It shot up. Um, yeah, same and. Same in this place. Here it dropped here, then it found support, but the sellers were more powerful. And then again, more powerful buyers underneath, and they drove the price back up. Uh, yeah, same here, same everywhere. It looks like a very nice zone. And here right now, we basically rejected 2 days ago. Uh, one day ago, we basically wanted to sell it off and rejected the sell off. So rejecting the sell off meant like, okay, we're gonna establish here we're gonna establish a support in hopes of breaking this high, which we basically failed to break a few days prior. So that's how normal uh, traders are thinking. And basically, because we broke this channel, and because it's Bitcoin, and because of all the macroeconomics, basically, if we were underneath, if we were rejecting like here, then basically, yeah, it would mean that we're gonna go down again, like we did many play like here, like then we started trading lower and lower, yeah, and lower. And if we would have rejected like this trend line, see, every time we rejected the trend line, we went down. Every time we went above the trend line and traded above, we went up. So right now, there's this channel plus this trend line, which see the footprints. Here are the footprints, here is the footprint, here is the footprint. Every time was a big reaction, then on top of it was the footprint. Then they could make the first, they made it was resistance, and then next day still resistance, next day broke resistance, next day higher high, and next day retracement, and lower high, and but sorry, higher low, and formed the support, right? It formed the support here on the 13th, right? So from the 13th, we're a bit sideways until 21, and now 21 we start to shut up. We broke this upward channel, and now we're going to want to break another downward channel, which was this. And this is how we judge our trade. We see how much it goes, and then we decide if we take profits or if we keep it longer. But so far, I'm thinking of so many years of just maybe owning Bitcoin is the easiest way to make some money and then basically invest more in your passions because it's the fastest way, especially in a bull market. Uh, right now, to do like for my work, if I go back to work, I will make around 4K per month, and that's before rent and yeah, and food and expenses. So basically, in a month, I can do around 2.5K, and I can save it. Yeah, realistically, and 2.5K for 25K, I have to work and save for 1 year. In case of Bitcoin going up this year, like I decided, in case it goes up, in order to make 25K, we have to just go 25K up more. So if we go seven and then another 17, 18, so 180, that's 25K. The target should be this one, right? If we reach here this year, that's 25K. What do you think? Do we have a chance? Look how much move did we make already from 2024, 20, like I said, see, 2020, uh, see Q4 starts in power always. September, it goes with power. Q4 from 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 September 2024 to November 2024, in just 1 month we doubled the price, right? So we doubled the price, we retraced, and now we're about to double it again. Am I right? I hope. I hope am I right, or I hope I'm closely accurate to this because yeah, it looks obvious. And we had the retracement. We had the first leg up that we broke the high. We had to obviously retest the lows, and we retest them here, 74, 75 here, 73. Now we're gonna break the high, and I expect as soon as we break the 110, we're gonna reach 118. We're not gonna retrace like this for a long time period. It's just the daily candle. I'm just realizing the daily candles are so fast, and when it starts to move, it just moves so fast. I realized Bitcoin went to 110, but I didn't realize in a few days that it was actually 80 something again. So it goes fast. So you have to keep your targets keep your targets clean, so you understand what to do. All right. So far, nobody watches the stream. If somebody watches, big up, my friend. But this is my first live, and I decided that I'm gonna be every day um, in this position. So I'm gonna document it for a while. Okay. Bitcoin right now is having a 1 hour retracement. If we go to 1 hour chart, we can see that it has a retracement. There's 30 something more minutes. It's already a very steep in 20 minutes. So it either goes more steep or it rejects here. So we're counting on this low to hold, because right now it has been tested already and rejected. So it looks like we're gonna hold. So if we go to 15 minutes, doesn't look nice at all. Let's go to the 5 minute. Doesn't have a top wick, so it either wants to go very stiff down, or basically we're going up still. So now it's Friday. We're gonna be 3 more days of this week, 2 days and 13 hours. I'm not happy we actually rejected this already, because it looks like it can actually, because of the break, have a deeper retracement, but I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. This is the bet. This is the bet. The actual bet is that after the break, that's why I think we rushed a bit into taking the position, and if it goes down to have a steeper, the worst it can go is like 300. So like another 4K I have to deposit, and it should turn around. Turn around. Da, 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 da. Okay, okay, okie dokie. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Look, as I said, it looks it retraces. So already 50% of the actual retracement rejected. So yeah, it goes down again. Let's see. It's basically 36 minutes, and we're gonna decide if we'll be going next candle for the high. So look at this candle happened at 4 o'clock in the morning with the highest high, and basically we're tracing that form support here where the other support was already. We actually tested and confirmed that 92 is actually our stop loss right now. So 90, okay, which is even better for us. That makes our confidence to stay in trade a bit longer, because breaking this low would mean it's a bit stiffer stiffer retracement, but that's all. It means that it's just a stiffer. But considering this, look, this I like. Say the downward trend of 1 hour has been broken and then retested and then broke the high and then retested the low, and now we break the high again, right? I always say that trading is so easy as technicals or as concept of just buying or selling something. It's like you do in real life when you decide to buy food or to sell an old clothing. It's easy decision. It's easy to know when is the moment. What's the hardest is to keep selling if you realize you make money, and not just sell a few clothes and just take it as a change in life and do that and make some money, or even buying or selling at all, even going into the market. You decide if you want to go or not, and you decide based on what the price is telling you, and basically if the price is still up, then you say, okay, All I need is to protect this position, calculate right my drawdown. If I over leveraged a little bit right now with the $400 which I deposited, I'm gonna definitely top up with another 400 and another 400 as much as it needs until it goes up to break the high. In breaking this high, we're gonna capitalize just a bit. We're gonna capitalize around 1K, which is let's say a little bit more, let's 1.2K, which is about 3x from this price. So I'm hoping these 3 days until Sunday, the 27th. Now we're on 25th, 26th, 27th should break the high. So we should 3x the money this end of the week. In worst case scenario, if it doesn't go up and we're gonna have to deposit some more money this end of the week, we're gonna do it and just protect the position more, put some more money. Don't get any more other positions. Keep the same risk in market, just higher the capital to make sure you're gonna win. Um, uh, you're stacking your odds in your favor, so the broker doesn't close up your positions. Because over leveraging it closes the positions when it goes in drawdown. Last night I was in Bitcoin and then in gold. I had like uh, one account with $20, it went to 1K, and one account with 180 went to 1.3K. And basically, yeah, I hoped gold was going some more up, but gold is actually going in a downward trend as well because gold liquidated even both positions from gold and Bitcoin from the same account because I made a mistake of putting two trades with high leverage on the same account. And basically, when it liquidated the positions here, so I took it here, I had it here, I waited the retracement here. I was about to close. I suppose I was supposed to close, but I went to sleep and I thought, okay, we're gonna go higher and higher and higher, but it didn't happen. So right now we we're going testing the this support and going low. That's my idea. So because of this trade going wrong, then basically I lost the Bitcoin trade as well. So we're not gonna do that anymore. We're not gonna overly leverage the accounts. We're gonna focus on just one payer per account, and yeah, we're gonna go from there. If this account goes in drawdown, I put some more money. If it goes in profit, I take profit, and nothing can change it because it's just one payer. So yeah, not gonna do the same mistake again. We're growing every day. We're losing profits. That's actually losing real. As a mentality, I have to think that I actually lost money, but I didn't because I didn't actually had the money in my pocket. I just deposited a few $100 and was about to make around 2K, and I didn't, and that's okay. Most important is, as Raja Bank says, what could I have done to not lose the same amount or to lose less or to not lose at all. So what could I have done is take profits earlier and not overly leverage accounts with multiple trades and low capital. So right now I'm depositing a bit more capital. I'm expecting worst situations, and I'm expecting to deposit some more without leveraging more. So that's my last position. This is the one Bitcoin I was hoping for years to have, and at one point to capitalize in a bull market. So this bull market, I'm trying at my best. I have traded the markets for the past 3 years. I had good times and bad times mostly. And right now I'm back on the good times. Gold has been a charm in the past weeks. It just goes up and up and up, and we capitalized on a lot of these movements. But right now it goes a little bit more down. So we stopped with Bitcoin. I don't want to bother with him anymore because it stopped this trade. I don't want to think about buys again on this time on gold because it might trick me into lower positions because the weekly it looks bad. It looks like so overly extended, and this month it's so like so big retrace. This is actually the biggest rejection we have seen in. Whoa, I think here was a big one, but that was slow. That was nothing. That was nothing compared to this rejection of 300 of 150 bucks. That's cool. 300, 3,500, 3,160, 140 bucks. And the week is not over. It might go even lower. So yeah, the market needed that in gold as well. And right now I'm just tracking a downward trend and see if that sticks up for a while. Yeah, like a downward trend like this. We'll see how the next week is opening and reacting. So yeah, we might get a sell, but I'm not sure. We're gonna see if it opens under this low, and then I can see clearly the at a time it just wants to go up and then rejects again and then breaks the low to lower lows. Then yes, definitely I'm gonna take a sell. But right now I'm taking off from XAU and I'm staying with BTC, which yeah, 15 minutes it retraced here very fast, came back, and right now got a little retraced. So we're hoping this uptrend, this footprint here, this low that has been here on top, we want to break it right now. So that's what we're hoping. So far, we just doubled the account in maybe 2 hours or something. So it is over leveraged, but because I am willing to deposit more capital, it's not actually. It's just it's just like a good position to consider that it's not gonna go much more lower from here, and to expect even not at all lower, no lower moments than here, to just fly from here. So that's why I took it. I didn't want to lose it. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's a mistake, when you rush into FOMO. But it shouldn't be FOMO at all, because we broke these downward trends, and then we have the macroeconomics. So the macroeconomics and the 3 months chart. I like the 3 months chart, but again, I don't know what type of retracements are gonna be. But it doesn't look like they're gonna be any. If we clear the drawings, we see we broke the high. We we traced in this 3 months, then start opened here. We broke the high and flipped. So basically, here was a retracement, a quarter, 3 weeks, 3 months, and this month we had broke the low, so we induced the sellers again into the situation with around 2k of zone, and now I don't see any other direction than breaking the high. I really don't see it, and it's 2 more months. And if we consider 1 month, okay, here maybe it's a bit more clear. We have to look at this high first, because it's this last one. Yeah. So this, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go through it, and we're gonna go this weekend. Yeah. As soon as we go to this, we see. only a few more zones. One is this, which coincide with the the close and the start of these 2 days, which I think is important. Then we have another one here, yeah, and then we have another one here. We're gonna put it in the middle to count as top and the bottom here, and yeah, then we're gonna have another one here. So one, two, three, four, five, five to break the high, and all can happen in one candle like this, and it all can happen in 5 days this month, right? So that's why I took the position, because this month we had the low already and flipped. This week we just rushed in with power, and there's a small chance that in this week we're gonna go even higher. And then next week retrace a little bit and then break the high within the month and 5 days. Yeah. So the next retracement we might be able to see is when we break the high. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe here, a small one. Here, small one, small ones. But the big one is here. If we're gonna go have a rejection, we're gonna try to go high here and reject it. Keep it on the, sorry, keep it on top, and then reject it. See how much the sellers have power, and if we keep the support, then that's the last rejection to go for I don't know, for 120, 130, whatever. Yeah, right? Okay. Right. Cool. Cool. I'm glad we cleared that down. I'm glad. I'm very glad. There's not much to do. This bull market, especially with Bitcoin, I'm thinking if I'm gonna get another position, but because I never participated with Bitcoin in a bull market, I only participated last altcoin season after the bull market was actually over, after the Bitcoin was actually hit the all time high. Uh, yeah. So because of that, now I want to participate, having a Bitcoin, getting the profits because they're fast. So unlike any other asset, I don't know if it's the best asset, but it's the fastest asset. So another really important aspect I want to talk about it. If you give me 2 minutes, I'm gonna drink something, make a cigarette, then tell you about it. Okay. So all this analysis that we made with 10K from the lowest point, always from the lowest point in the bull market, we had a 10x run. That was when only normal people were in this game. When only retail, let's say, the retail traders were in this trade. That meant this was the financial power of the humans, like independently and collectively, as as of like spare wealth. Yeah. So the spare wealth that we have, it could grow Bitcoin only 10x every bull market. But this bull market, we're gonna have something new. This bull market, we're gonna have a lot of institutions playing, like a lot of countries. El Salvador, every single day having news. Let me show you some news. Let's see, where's Facebook? We have Facebook. Let's do it entire screen. Sorry about that. Let's open Facebook. Let's see, Crypto Russ. Crypto Russ. This is the best guy I gave trust to listen to since 2020. He knows his stuff, and he's very active into posting. And here you will find a lot of new news. Like Ondo Finance has been in talks with the FCC Crypto Asset Working Group, exploring compliant paths for issuing U.S. tokenized securities. So the only problem Ondo has and our RWE have is legislation. So whenever you see that a company is doing movement into getting more accepted by the legislation and the governments, that means it's bullish. It's bullish. It's worth buying. So Ondo is definitely a good buy. And then we have Katie Works Invest has updated their 2030 bull case price prediction to 1 million to 2.4. All right. So I said 2030 at first 500k. They say 1.2 then 2.4. So yeah, this is happening because what I told you earlier, because there's not only normal people and like you and me and the working class people, uh, or just like small banks or small investors, just like um, unique visionaries that they want to invest in this new technology, like Sailor, like Musk, like whatever, even smaller ones that they don't people don't know them. But yeah, there are a lot of people that they're interested. So because of this right now, and because I expect a lot of money going into the blockchain, and I see a bit the path I see, it goes into Bitcoin right now, but then it goes like the bull market is gonna finish, and then we go in a drawdown again. So then when it go in a drawdown, then it goes back into RWA. My opinion, this market, it goes in many other places, but the main place that the governments and institutions, they're going to put their money after they make money with the Bitcoin, they're going to tokenize some more asset on the Ondo chain, because that's their end goal, is to have all assets tokenized on chain. So it's going to be more free, more fast, less taxes, because for them, when they sell an asset for like 5 billion, then 1% tax that mastercard has or whatever, it's a lot. So they're trying to lower that, and to lower it for a long time. So how do they lower that? They make these assets, they put them on chain, so you can buy whatever, houses, cars, stocks, bonds on chain. But that's not going to happen. The altcoin is not going to happen until Ethereum is going all time high. That's another situation, and Ethereum hasn't decided to go all time high already. Bitcoin is doing move Ethereum. I don't like it, which mean without an Ethereum, we don't have an actual altcoin season, and there's just gonna be a few coins that are gonna still grow, still go up, like Polkadot, for example, whatever, Chainlink. Few coins that they really do something, they're gonna grow, but the rest of all coins, they're not gonna see the same growth, because without an all-time high of Ethereum, they make no sense. But with RWA, because Ondo is made on Ethereum as well, I guess, I'm not sure. I believe it's still going to go up. But until then, we have Bitcoin. So we have to take every trade at the time. And right now, I believe it's um, it's Bitcoin. All right, cool. So, Cyberpark Adam says Bitcoin to 100K is way too cheap. He predicts Bitcoin will hit 100, 500K, 1 million this cycle. Exactly. So I'm not going to be so bullish on this because I had it as a feeling and as common sense. When normal people get to something, they can, if they gather all the money, they can do a certain type of party. Yeah, they cannot do like Tomorrowland type of party. They gather all the money and they made just like a homemade party with barbecue and some people invited, but just normal for their budget. So this was Bitcoin since now normal for people's normal budgets. If they decided, okay, now I have some spare money, where should I put money better than I put it until now? So before they put it in real estate, in stock, in bonds, in whatever, and now they decided, okay, there might be a better way to actually store your money and actually capitalize every 4 years in the bull market on the stored money though. So this works like the bank. If the bank doesn't go give you interest, then you don't have to keep the money in the bank. If you don't have to keep the money in the bank, because there's no point if they don't give you the money to keep a lot of money in the bank, then basically you have to use the money. But you cannot use the money all the time and just spend it. You have to have a way of keeping it for different times when you have more experience or you have different ideas. So you always have to have a lot of money on the side in case of anything good or bad happens. So yeah, because of that you cannot buy but Bitcoin a lot. You should buy it for your capital. But now the government buying Bitcoin, allocating 1 2 3% I have seen from their especially in America, from the regional budget just to buy Bitcoin. Like not only people are buying Bitcoin, like states like California, like whatever, New York, uh, Pennsylvania, they're I believe they're all working the Russes to make sure they buy Bitcoin. Shaquille O'Neal settles deal in FTX lawsuit. O'Neal and other celebs were accused of promoting FTX, allegedly contributed to the investor logic. The settlement amount. Okay, I don't care about this. Yeah, don't keep your money on exchanges. I don't believe them. They're new. They can disappear anytime. They're not regulated, so your money is not protected there. They say it's protected, but the more it is, the less, the less, the smaller the chances that your entire amount is protected. Yeah, I believe there's no bank that protects you more than 100K, and that's the universal truth. That protects more than 100K. That's universal truth for all banks in all types of banks. Like exchanges are types of banks, and they won't give you more than 100K back. So Bitcoin is already uh, almost 100K. So basically, it's the limit. Until now, you could you still shouldn't keep on exchanges because CFTX they and other exchanges they go bust. So you still shouldn't keep it on exchanges. But right now, if you don't have a Bitcoin and you just have $400, that's okay to keep it on exchange. That's okay, I believe. And if you have it on a regulated exchange like I do, that's even better. That makes it more convenient and uh, stress relieving when you want to do swing trading or position trading because anything happens. Vantage market is not gonna go bust this year because that's not how real world works. Do I see Vantage here? Let's see. Okay, it's not this name. Let's see if we can find this broker. Okay, so do they have like a FAQ or something support? Is the company called or something? No. Let's see it on the first page. On the first page, on the bottom, who's the owner of this company? Vantage Group Prime, PD Ltd. I believe they're not a public traded company. I don't know. Global Prime. Yeah, there should be, but I can't find it on this screener. Vantage Towers. No, we can't have it. This is different. This is general world, not financial businesses. Macro map. What's macro map? Macro map is basically, yeah, all categories and the situation that we're in, and we are basically going into a recession for the S&Ps, for the real estate, for basically everything. What this means for Bitcoin? It means when everybody with a lot of money that has investments in these assets, when they realize there is a recession, only some people they will close the buys and start selling, so they still make the money with these assets. Most of the people they're gonna move these money into Bitcoin and gold. All right. So yeah, that's the idea. So for the 5 years, the price has grown to all of them. See, and in the past year, or let's see, year or 6 months, they start to slow, and 1 month, most of them, right? And now only utilities and basic materials they'll still like 2% up, but they're gonna go low as well. So yeah, here as you can see we don't have commodities. So basically, if we go to commodities, then here we still have a upward position for some, and especially gold. Yeah, this is the only one I care about. But sugar, cotton, juice, orange juice, it should go up as well. Yeah, these oils, I don't care. They might go bust even more. They might make hydrogen. They might make whatever new fuels. So this asset, I don't trust it for the long run anymore. So this doesn't look like a commodity. Crude oil, maybe still, but natural gas still. But again, war with Russia, they want to cut the natural gas. They want to cut the make Canada lower, cut the gas, and just make everything electric. That's my opinion. So in the commodities, if everything is in a recession, then I still recommend buying Bitcoin or gold, because Goldman Sachs actually tweeted that they think gold it is going to be 4,300 or 307,000. So these are the two points that Goldman Sachs, which is the biggest trader in the entire world, they made 50 million per year every single year by trading. So for long term, basically bullish on whatever they say. So if they said that by the end of the year, gold is going to go even higher than this point. It's obvious now that we had a retracement at 3,500. This is a round number, and we usually have retracements and the bigger one at the round numbers. But After we do this downward trend again and we break it, we basically are going up with gold as well, but we're still waiting for the market to cool off right now and give Bitcoin some time. I think Bitcoin is gonna do good thing. So yeah, let's see if we're gonna make the profits for the all-time high should be 20 around 25K, and the profit for the entire bull market should be around one Bitcoin at the price of today, so around 100K at the end of the year. I don't know if I'm gonna get some more positions. Probably I'm gonna do, but not here. But when we go higher, when we go much higher, when we break the 110, and then we make support, and then we break the high again, then I'm gonna get another Bitcoin or two. So then I'm gonna over leverage again. But until then, we're gonna stay with these positions because yeah, first we want to make money, so then we can risk a bit more. In the past 2 weeks, we made like 7K, so we afford to risk, let's say, around 10 to 20% for the next trade. I'm not okay with 1%. That's for big capitals. If you have big capitals, you can risk 1%. If you don't have, then you should go for 10, 20, 30% from the entire capital, in a good trade. So right now, I really believe Bitcoin is a good trade, and it's gonna be even better. And let's go through some more news from Bitcoin. Let's see. The biggest Bitcoin conference in the world kicks in May. All right, in Las Vegas. So here, these people are meeting and paying a lot of money to just say whatever I say to you right now. The Bitcoin is going up and it's going to go higher, and everybody thinks like, why do I care? Bitcoin is so big, Bitcoin is so expensive, I would never going to be able to buy a Bitcoin and to capitalize in this bull market. This is not sustainable or even realistic. Why do people care about it or still tweet it? Who has 100K to buy it? And that's why I'm making this series. I am pretty confident I'm gonna be here every single day telling you about Bitcoin and trading in general, but especially Bitcoin right now because of this 3 months chart that I'm considering right now. In the next 2 months, we're gonna break the high again, so we are about to make some money with Bitcoin, uh, and we're gonna go some higher. But I'm all about taking profits from my position. I'm gonna take my profits when we break the high from 110 and whatever. I'm gonna start trailing my stop. Until then, I'm not trailing my stop. I let it be. If it goes in drawdown, I put some more money. I make sure I sustain one Bitcoin for this bull market. So that's all you need. That's all you need to make some money. That's all you need to change your life and give you like a boost, like some money that you're basically, if you keep your habits from now, if you get 100K, you're not gonna spend it in not even 1 year, not even in 5 years. I have never spent 100K in 5 years, and if I make it now with this bull market, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna spend it on stupid stuff. So life is gonna change after. 100K is basically 3 times I earn in a year, and yeah, I think it's worth it. Experience is even more important, and to be actually to be witnessing what's it 2017, 2021, 2025, the third big bull market. It's an honor, and I hope God is helping me to keep this position up as much as possible. I understood what trading is about, and if I can sum it up in just few sentences, I would say that trading is about getting money from the impatient people and giving it to the patient people. That's what Warren Buffett says as well, that the market is a perpetual machine, that it's designed especially to take the money from the impatient and give it to the patient. They don't know a fast way of earning money with investments. Everybody knows only a slow way of making money with investments. But in this case of Bitcoin, that it's making a full cycle in 4 or 5 years, that going up and going down and again going up, yeah, then basically these are the fastest markets out there, and they have Bitcoin crypto has basically new rules of investment. That's why Sailor is saying that he's going to buy indefinitely, and he might buy this bull market without making any take profits, because I'm thinking low. I'm thinking from my perspective, if if you make a lot of money, you take it out. But from his perspective, I don't know. Maybe he wants to make like a full on civilization based on crypto. So he needs the Bitcoin. He needs it for 2030. He has the money now. He doesn't need to make profits. He doesn't need to satisfy himself with another win and pat himself on the back. Good job, man. You made money this year as well. No, maybe he doesn't need that, and it's very obvious that he might not need to take profits like I do, and he might keep this 80K Bitcoin until he can sell it for 2 million, for 5 million, 2025, 2020, 20, sorry, 2030, 2040. I don't know, something like that. So I'm uh, I'm expecting him to be a bit more closer to this specific scenario where where yeah, where he needs to hold it for a longer time to really make the good profits. Like he's investing right now hundreds of billions of dollars in this. Not hundred. I don't know if he reached 100 already, but he's investing a lot. So when you invest, for example, 1 billion at 100K Bitcoin, I don't know if you're happy if you made 2 billion at 200K Bitcoin. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take some profits, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep a stash. That's even more realistic. So he has like thousands of Bitcoin. He's gonna sell like half, make more money than he has ever made in his entire life, grow his company. When he grows his company, he gonna get loans from the bank because he has shares in MicroStrategy, and now he's loaning the shares to MicroStrategy in exchange of money. So if he has Bitcoin, then the company grows. Then he can get loans. But if he has Bitcoin at 200K, he can get bigger loans than he has Bitcoin at 50K. So yeah, probably he's not gonna sell his Bitcoin ever, but is going to try to leverage getting loans when the interest rates are down and Bitcoin is up and his company is up as well. So, and he has the best the biggest company evaluation from all the time that he has bought Bitcoin into, because that's the only thing that the company does. It buys Bitcoin and raises funds to buy Bitcoin. That's the only thing, and promotes Bitcoin. So yeah, the niche is Bitcoin for this company. The first company in the world that has this niche, full on crypto, sorry, full on Bitcoin investment. Like a gold company would buy gold. Uh, That's how MicroStrategy is buying Bitcoin, and basically either lending it out, maybe even this, maybe we're gonna do a system on the Web3 how to lend out Bitcoin, and as soon as Bitcoin they're gonna be approved to buy with Bitcoin from a lot of vendors, like thousands of hundreds of thousands of vendors would accept Bitcoin. Then basically, if you lend Bitcoin, uh, then you can keep the Bitcoin. You can lend it at lower prices when Bitcoin is going down. So basically, you pay per month to keep your Bitcoin in a drawdown, and then when it goes up, you sell it. When it goes up, you give it back for the profits. So basically, that's the same thing we're doing right now. We're lending money to buy Bitcoin, and basically, you can do that on chain with lending Bitcoin. Yeah, whatever. That's for the future. I like predictions, but I like closer predictions than older ones. CME Group to enhance the tokenized derivatives offerings with introduction of XRP futures. Okay, so CME is the biggest group of futures where Nasdaq is and S&P 500 is staying, and now they want to add futures XRP. So besides Bitcoin, XRP, there might be a very good trade as well. Let's see. XRP, I have not thought about it. XRP is the other coin, which is very different from all of the others. And yeah, because we made some profits on Bitcoin already, I believe we can get. Let's calculate the risk. Let's see the daily. Yeah, so it hasn't broke yet because Bitcoin hasn't broke yet, right? But it is on the down low of the place. See, here it touched, it went up. Here it touched, it didn't went up. Here it touched again, so it should go up. It should try to break this. And let's see if we would be able to, if we get the XRP is $2, so we should get 10 lots, which is $20 of XRP. Stop loss. What? Oh, no, 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 that doesn't work like that. No, that's too big of a risk. Sorry, that doesn't work like that. So 0.01. If we put it here, the risk is $50. Let's compare it to Bitcoin on daily. That's totally different. It's totally different. Yeah, so considering Bitcoin is going up and XRP ETF going live, I believe we really can get a position. And when we expect higher highs, small risk. Yeah, it makes no sense right now to get XRP with leverage. To be honest, in this situation, it makes getting XRP with yeah, who knows? Maybe XRP is a coin like Bitcoin. It can go to hundreds or thousands, even if it's $2 right now. So that could be a good bet. So having a $50 risk to actually in a potential year, if whatever banks are going to buy thousands and thousands of XRP, yeah, then the price should go to whatever. Let's see, $30 and $40. That's 4K. So that's a good bet. That's a good bet. In besides Bitcoin, I wouldn't bet this much on any other coin than XRP. To be honest, to go very much up a lot, like even thousands. If it goes thousands, let's see, 1,000, 100K from one single trade, $50 risk. I believe it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. That's the biggest risk I can get. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. I'm gonna take this trade. Yeah, but I'm gonna take it on a different account with different money put in it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So we had a downward channel on the 1 minute, and we broke it. We went higher. Made another downward channel. We broke it. We didn't make higher. That's bad news because right now we're making another one here, and we should see. We didn't go higher, but we didn't go lower either from breaking this one, right? So yeah, that's bullish. Let's see, in case of Bitcoin doesn't go 10x and it goes 20x, let's say, in 1 year, every position would be 20K, and I have 10. So 200K. Yeah, the more it goes, the will double it. So 100K for 10x, 10x, 100K for 10x. All right, all right. Coinbase expands partnership with PayPal to advance stablecoin payments. Coinbase will enhance PYUSD utilities by supporting one-to-one PYUSD USD conversion across its best-in-class custody and trading platforms. Okay, so PayPal is gonna go on chain. So PayPal is gonna exchange your dollars for crypto soon without fees. Meta Planet, which is the other big holder of crypto Bitcoin, acquired an additional 145 Bitcoin, bringing total holdings to 5,000. With the new acquisition, Metaplanet has now reached 50% of their initial goal of 10,000 Bitcoin by the end of 2025. So they intend to buy another 5,000 now, half of 100% of what they bought until now. What this makes me think that they think as well that is the last prices we have low for Bitcoin, and bull run is coming, so they're trying to buy as much as possible, as quick as possible. But yeah, getting funds is hard as well. Buying 145, it's that's 14 million. That's a lot of money. So it takes time to get this money. So to buy 5,000 more Bitcoin, it takes 500 million more. So good luck, Beta Planet. Bitcoin mining on the sun. Good luck with that as well. Bitcoin has no funder, no ruling foundation, no pre-mine, no insiders, no insiders. Okay, that might be not true. Has no initial investors, has not true. Has no offices, again not true. No website, no paid executive team. Word of mouth is a marketing team. Paid developer team. Okay, doesn't have starting. It does have a starting price right now. It didn't have back then. Has no human controlling on it. Good luck. I don't know that either. Fairest money on earth. That that I can that I can agree that it's more fair than the dollar. So if the dollar is the most recognized everywhere and it's more fair than the dollar, then is the fairest money on earth. I don't have it right now. I'm leveraging it, but growing alongside it, it's basically same as owning it. Because again, taking profit is part of owning it. So to encourage wider use, PayPal is announcing a 3.7 annual reward for holding PYSD names. Growing competition in stablecoin would need to increase over 7,000% to match USDC current token circulation. Man, but PayPal has more money than USDC to actually put it in their coin. So yeah, I'm pretty sure about it. Pretty sure this coin is gonna be the main stable coin in a bit. In a bit. Don't know if you can bet on stable coins besides uh, holding money and yeah, 3.7. So basically, if I put my money in PayPal right now and I put it in PYUSD, then yeah, I'm gonna get 3.7% of this money, which is more than any bank is gonna give you. And until now, staking was very sketchy. You would give the money to basically uncredit worthy, untrustful people. But PayPal in this situation, Mama mia, pizzeria. We're talking about the biggest online bank ever. Like there's the big banks, the normal banks, and there's the online banks, and there's people. It's PayPal and the rest. PayPal owned eBay. I don't know if it's still, but it was integrated at one point. So they own every. They have a lot of money, man. So yeah, I'm very bullish on this. I'm actually gonna think as much as the profits I'm gonna make from Bitcoin straight away. I'm gonna make a video by adding them to PayPal and putting them to stake. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna do some passive income, right? We have to do that as well. Until you grow money while you sleep, you're gonna stay poor. So right now, all I can grow by my sleep is when Bitcoin is growing. So yeah, when Bitcoin is growing, then I should invest that money to start passive income safely, and that's PayPal USD, 100%. This USDC, I think, is gonna get a like a big, not good news about it in Europe, and most of the people they're gonna stop using it. USDC from crypto coin, yeah, that's big, and it's gonna stay big. But I think when this is growing, USDC they're gonna siphon the liquidity. When people are realizing PayPal is actually a real bank, a real fucking bank that gives you money and puts it in your other bank account legally, yeah, and they accept this and they do this now. So wake up, wake up. This, I hope we can get a ticket. Let's see how much is a ticket. But who the fuck has money to go to crypto this month? This month I ain't got no money unless Bitcoin is gonna grow this week to all time high. If it goes this week to all time high, whale pass, motherfuckers. Alright, 800. So if we're gonna get 25k riding Bitcoin to all time high to 18, riding it to here, this is our main target here. If we're riding it to here, even here, if it retraces here and if it makes a steeper retracer, breaks the low, then I'm gonna take profits. So yeah, but in these 5 days next, we're gonna be on the 1st of July, and this is on the 27th to 29th. So I need 700 for the ticket, and then where is this in Las Vegas map? Let's see, Las Vegas tickets. Only funds. All right, got my friend out there. Um, what's it called? What's it called? Kiwi.com. And I check Brussels to Las Vegas. With my new Romanian passport, I can go actually there without a visa, and I need 500 more bucks to reach there, and I have to go to Romania, but that's gonna be a few more hundreds. So around 1,000 for the flight, for the passport, for the right to go to Las Vegas, sorry, and then that's 2,000. That's around 2,000. Let's say whatever I spend there, 2,500. So 10% of the profits that should go for this event. I'm going there. If I'm gonna make money with Bitcoin, I'm gonna go there definitely. So God bless. Yeah, big Bitcoin is retracing again a bit for 2 hours. We started talking, it got retraced, and it's still retracing. But this hour, like 70% of the retracement has been flipped, and the hourly doesn't have any top wick, or it has, but a very small one. Don't know if this counts as a top wick. Can count. It can count as top wick. But the retracement makes me believe right now that we actually setting a support here. So we rejected this. We tried to. We broke the high, retested this area, formed support on this previous important zone, which is this one. Yeah, and now we're hoping in this next 35 minutes that it basically goes up. All right. Okay, and we can put some more downtrends so we can confirm our analysis. If we break this higher and we form again a support above then it's another confirmation that we're gonna have a continuation to next target, which is 94, which was the high for 94. Or actually, let's take this one. It's 90. It's this one. It's 94. And this is our first target. If we calculate the profits, the biggest trade here is gonna be around $100. So we're gonna have, like I said, around $1,000. We're gonna triple the account at this first high. And yeah, we're gonna decide. Then we're gonna stop a while, see how deep the retracement goes, and when in a day that is gonna broke the low and then flip, then we're gonna go again with some positions to scale up in the position. But we are going to go again with the same risk, like around $400-500. We're gonna add to the account and put the positions. So if we wanna if we wanna put the position more, we definitely have to add to the account. And maybe if I'm gonna put another position, I'm gonna add 1,000. I'm gonna add double than what I added. So I make sure when it goes down and it doesn't actually over leverage my account, over margin call my account. But so far, I'm okay with holding. I opened the position because I opened the position around yesterday, to be honest, here, and it broke the high during the night, and I wasn't there. It retraced. It closed my gold positions and Bitcoin positions. And when I woke up in the morning, I lost actually $2,000. And yeah, what to do? We just go back again. Don't let fear take us. If we're now like judging our judgment, what am I doing here? Am I trading good or trading right? I actually traded good. I know where the mistake was. I didn't put a trailing profit when I was already in my profit. I said 1,000 should be like the trailing profit for me, because I work 1 week for 1,000. So if I can earn it in one day with Bitcoin, then I should call it a day for that day and take my profits. And I didn't do that, so I thought gold is gonna go even more higher because I was the most over leveraged in gold, not in Bitcoin, and I hoped that positions would actually go higher than Bitcoin. And I realized they are actually not going higher because yeah, see, it actually big retracement. So this area now becomes a very strong, important area where they actually sold off the market. So if we go again there, the next sentiment is gonna be again sell, because the trend line is continuing. The downtrend is, so it has been broke for a while. The small downtrend. If we look a bit, the small downtrend here has been broke, and I took the trade here. The trade was good, it was perfect. But when I had the retracement here, the rejection here, I should have expected a smaller rejection and a continuation if the trend was still powerful up. But what I basically anticipated was a deeper retracement to go up, and it did this again. I over leveraged here, I got some money here, and it got rejected. But again, I wasn't up. I was up. I was. So it was totally my mistake. Here, I was still hoping gold is going up, but gold was actually uh, already defining its course to go down. And gold actually, when went down, it over leveraged because of this position, took it here. Then this position and the Bitcoin got over leveraged and margin called. So when I woke up, I actually had 000, and I couldn't see no lost trades, and I was like, "What the fuck? Did it happen? No, no trace." But then when I look on the email, I can see it's a margin call, and I realized the gold actually took everything from me. So gold gave it, gold took it away. So it's okay. We take the lesson, and the lesson was uh, gold is now in a downtrend since 2022. I hoped here and here to go up. It didn't go through, so it should go even more down a bit. So I'm stepping up from gold. I'm not taking no accounts. I'm not gonna take any more two different instruments on the same account. I'm gonna keep every single account with their own trade so I can calculate good the drawdown, because drawdown is different for different pairs. So I don't want to overcome complicate it. And yeah, we'll go from here. I already over leveraged the account. I'm not gonna take any more positions, and I'm not gonna take them even here, because anytime in until we break the high, we can actually make some more lows to break the high. So I'm gonna keep these positions with my worst case scenario in mind as being 47 bucks lost per account. So around I should deposit the first worst case scenario. The last is this one, the dog button, but the first one is this one. So if it goes lower, I should place another like 500 bucks to just keep the position active, because now it can go up, and I'm gonna keep it on, and then it can go down again. And if I over leverage on the way up, then I'm gonna do what I did yesterday. And no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna over leverage when we break the higher high. Exactly this one. When we break the higher high, I'm gonna over leverage with some more positions. I'm gonna take some profits and live like a thousand, 2,000, leave it there to over leverage some more positions. So yeah, that's uh that's my main idea. So I have 10 positions. When I get here, I basically have 11 positions, and if we go here, basically get 16k, right? Okay, so 16k, I take maybe 80% off, and yeah, leave 20%, go for the running and over leverage some more, because right now I over leverage with 400 bucks to make this money. And if I leave like around 2k 3k in the account, then I can go again with another bitcoin in game. So even two in that situation. If so, yeah, that's the big plan, is keep these positions open until they reach all-time high. If we get like no retracement at all at all-time high, and we just break through, and then just small retracement, we're gonna keep it some more. If we're gonna get rejection exactly here, we're gonna take 80% off. But yeah, most important now, we've done it. We have chosen a direction. We have chosen an instrument first. We have chosen the direction of the instrument. We have chosen the time frame of the direction. I am expecting it for the next 2 months and 6 weeks to go massively up, to break the high, right? I don't, because they say you should trade whenever there's clean traffic on the left side. So for the next months is clean traffic on the left side. These weeks are no that this is no liquidity here. The price is gonna shoot up through it, right? Right. So right now the hardest part was to get to the open price that we are staying for 1 year. Look, 1 October we started in 93. 1st of January no, not sorry, 1st of January, April. No, let me do the math again. So this month started in April. So okay, last 3 months and last 6 months. Okay, so last 3 months we made the higher high and we closed here. Last 3 weeks, 3 months, last 6 months, last 3 months, we opened here, made a higher high, and then made a low, made a higher low. Yeah, all right. Then the this month went actually bearish at first, broke the low, made a higher low, a lower low compared to this low, but a higher low compared to this low, and then it shot up until the open price that we are here since October 2024. Which means if we break this price, and we actually did break it, and now we're having a small retracement. Now, basically, the main idea is it's gonna shoot up through this price without no hesitation, no, not even one hesitation, because that's how markets work. For example, see, when we made this high here, we find resistance. We find resistance. The chart is too big to show this. 1 week. See, we made the high. Then here we find resistance all the time. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Then we break the high, all right? And we don't find that resistance anymore. When we break the high, we just settle every time on the next high, next high, next high. So this we did already from 15,000 to 100. This maybe you could say that we broke this trend and then we went a little bit lower, and then the crisis happened and we went even a bit lower. So unless there's gonna be a crisis, look, when we broke the high, we found the resistance only here. The last resistance, we tested it 2 times for 2 weeks. When we shot up, we we didn't have any resistance. We went straight up until here. 20,000, 40,000, double the price without any hesitation. So right now, Bitcoin in the next 2 months has the power, without hesitation, going to 130, 140. This is the evaluation. So I keep one position open with the worst case scenario. The Oh, not this one. Sorry, sorry. Not this is the worst case. I don't have 70K to keep it at this position. If it doesn't go up and it goes back to this low, this is not good. This is not good at all. So yeah, we still have to monitor it on the first day to see these lows, how they how they behave. See these lows. If if we're gonna stop growing from one of them, retrace, and then break in a lower bracket, then basically we're gonna close the trades and keep whatever 1,000, whatever they give it to us, any amount, 2,000, any amount. So first target is here, first big target to take profit. See, this support, resistance, 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 resistance. So here we have 11%, we have 6K. I'm fine with that as well. I'm definitely fine with that as well. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do with Bitcoin these this weekend, and probably I'm gonna keep it for the only trade for the next period. If I see everything in a recession, I don't like sales. I maybe in a recession I like them, but until the recession is 100%, I'm gonna step away from the market, not buy anything I like buying besides Bitcoin. So yeah, in worst case scenario, I'm ready to put all my money that I have in the bank account in this account to maintain this one position. Let's see. Let's see. It takes time. It takes patience. But remember, we already realized that the market is the machine that takes money from the impatient and give it to the patient, right? Let's see the Renko charts. Don't know if it's available only on daily, which is still good. Okay, I like it on daily, no problem. What's Renko saying you on daily? That the low is here on daily again. It's a bit of powerful stop loss for Renko. Let's see on 4 hours. I cannot see it on 4 hours. But anyways, from the Renko chart, we broke the high, trend, broke the downward trend, broke the high. Downward trend, broke the downward trend, higher high. That's what we're expecting it. That's what we're really expecting it. Gold all the other way. I'm looking for this on the Renko chart daily. Yeah. So whenever we see this candle again, we're gonna deposit some money back in gold, right? And that's coming sooner than ever. Trust me. We have this downward now, and sooner than ever, we're gonna get something like this. See? Look, this one, but it's a bit worse. This is a trap, but still the risk is important. If you have money to cover the account, if you don't over leverage the account, then you can keep it. For example, if I take one lot here, if I take one lot here, then my biggest drawdown would be around 5,000. So that's what money I need to basically think that I'm safe because the low is not gonna be break in this case. If uh, if we just break the downward trend, it's not gonna be broken. So best is not to. Best is when they close, but what's the worst case scenario? Look, this is 10. From 10 to 21. That's the gap. That's the secret. From from after this closes like this. Look, 25, 9, 10. This took only one day. It was luck. We opened it the next day. It started going up. But here, you would open it on 10, and you would stay for 1 week with just waiting, just making sure you have enough money in the account. In this situation that we are here already, you should have around, see, around 1,000, 2,000. It's the worst case scenario, but this is Renko. This is different always. It's not like that. It's even less. It works with 500. And yeah, 500 plus 500 plus 500 in the worst case scenario. And then you're going up. Then in a matter of days, we're making 49,000, right? In a matter of days, 10 to 21. That's 11 days. You make 28,000, right? So we rushed 2 times in this. We closed here profits, broke 200 bucks, and then blew another 200 or 400. So blew around the 600 bucks here. So because of this, I'm stepping out until I see a Renko on the daily like this, like this, like this, like this. See? That's what I mean. Like this. That is the only thing I'm looking for in gold right now. And in Bitcoin, we had this already on the 22, 23, and now we're in the 25th. So I could say I'm a bit late to the party because I was in the gold trade. I took the trade. I was yesterday in trade from here, but gold liquidated my entire account. So what to do? We go again. The most important is to not use most of the money so you don't get most of your money in your bank account, so you don't get stressed if it actually failed, because it failed that trade. The the direction is good, but it was not the right moment. So I take a step for the gold. I wait for the same thing Bitcoin is showing right now to go back up. That's a pretty good, to be honest, strategy to wait gold to downtrend and to have a daily Renko retracement flipped. This is massive. This is You don't need any other more confluences than this. So based on this trade out here, right? If we were supposed to enter here with the same amount, but I wasn't the same amount because I lost. I actually doubled down on Bitcoin because I had like a zero point 0.2 in Bitcoin. I didn't had one full Bitcoin, so I wasn't expecting the same amount. So right now I'm actually a little bit more bullish on Bitcoin because I actually stepped out of gold, and yeah, we basically lost already around 5,000, around 5,000, which is bad, which is bad. But we are about to make at least 11,000. So fuck the last five. If we can 10x the account, double my bank account, then for this month, I'm okay. I'm gonna stick with this single trade. I'm gonna know my limits. I already tested all the other markets. You're basically um, wasting your leverage in markets that don't pay money. For example, I don't know, forex. It pays, but it makes weird moves. You never know what's happening. You have to close early. But gold and Bitcoin, they tend to go up right now. So yeah, we're betting on them, and they tend to go the fastest and to make the biggest gains. So yeah, for 2025 trader, right now I'm basically sticking to my plan of making two accounts. One account for gold, one account for Bitcoin. The Bitcoin account already made it. Following up in the next days with the gold account. When we see the Renko daily chart flipped and flipped and up for a bullish continuation. So yeah, this is the only two trades I'm about to think for the next year. I want to keep it simple for the first year that I'm gonna be profitable in trading. I've seen the moments I've been profitable when I overcomplicated myself, I turned myself into non-profitable. So right now, when I see profitability, I try to overly simplify the situation. So right now, I've seen some profitability, and I want to oversimplify the situation even more. I want to make sure I have enough capital in the account to uh, sustain any drawdown short term, to keep the long, to catch the long bullish term. And okay, gold has been in a very upward trend since forever so far. So right now it reached the milestone with 3,500, and it's going to be like a steeper drawdown. So unless I'm gonna make the third account to get some sales to gold. I'm not thinking about sales right now, but I might think with another account to keep an account for selling and keep an account for buying. But again, sales, I'm not so confident because gold can basically trick me any time of the day and just continue bullish. I have much more trust in buys. And again, to overly simplify the situation, I don't want to be the best trader and to catch all up and down moves. I'm gonna catch only some moves and I'm gonna settle for the up moves. So right now we don't basically have no weeks. That's what I hate it. No big weeks for this. So the low is here. We gotta retest. Gotta test 3,100 and then expect a buy. So it wasn't the short pullback I thought for two times. I blew the accounts and now I'm stepping out from gold. Daily is growing. We actually doubled the account and something. I don't want to over leverage because when I want more profits faster, I know I have to over leverage. But when I over leverage later in the situation, then I might expect a drawdown. And when I get drawdown after I double down, what's happening is the account has so much risk that it requires more money. So this I learned yesterday. Yeah, this is brand new for me, because when I put $400 in the account, I put some risk. I didn't over risk, but every time the price was going down, the broker would close one or two or three of my positions to protect my capital and to keep the other positions on. But when I over leveraged the account, even the second time, when the positions of the second over leverage got into drawdown, then it required much more capital to keep all my positions on, and basically it closed everything. It margined out my entire account. It didn't close one trade at a time. That's what I was expecting in a drawdown, to close some of the trades. But because I was way too overly leveraged, it closed everything with not even closed. It just made the account disappear. So I learned from that, and right now I took these positions, and the next point I'm gonna keep them long. I don't want to. I If I close them, I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm not don't want to over leverage these positions until we go here again, until we break this high and we make uh we see this rank go down and rank go up, but here then we over leverage again. Whatever we take here, we take just one batch, and that's the last one, and we make sure we have account to protect until maybe it goes up to here. So to have that account, I must take into account that it might go lower here again. So I might have some money. I need to have some money. Now it rejected again. So I don't think so that with this within this short range, it went up, it retraced, touched the. Okay, that's why. So it went up, it didn't touch the trend line. Then it touched the trend line here, it made retracement. It touched the the support, and when it touched the support, it went up. Now it didn't touch again the trend line as we can see, but it might did touch it here again. So we might go again here. Yeah, but if we didn't actually catch it and the trend line is actually this one, then we go up. Our job is to calculate the risk and the probabilities. That's all. I don't judge if Bitcoin goes up or not. Uh, Obviously, it should go up, but that's why I buy it. But I don't control that. It can go up, like I said, but the timing I cannot control it. The timing is up to the market and God. And yeah, so basically with this trade, I'm gonna try a challenge. I have seen most of the trading podcasts from Trading Nut, from Titans of Tomorrow, from Words of Wisdom. Most of them, like hundreds of them in total. And I I have currently not seen anybody that actually, with just a 400, 1,000, 2,000 account, to reach around 100K in one single period or trade or position. I haven't seen nobody. Like most of the people they're saying about life changing trades, that they actually make 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, and they actually change their entire perspective and they focus on trading 100% after that. And they actually declare themselves profitable after that, and they try to keep it low after that, so they keep staying profitable because it's a new stage in life. Even if you have a lot of money but not enough, you still have a lot in compared of before. So then you have to lower the risk so you stay profitable a long time and see how life is with more money. So this bull run, as I said, I'm trying to see if I can reach 100K. So 100K with one single trade, uh, overly leverage. I don't know if I'm not gonna take profits all over along the time. I should take profits because anything can happen, but I'm not going to take a lot of profits because I already have money in my account, and now unless I'm gonna triple, quadruple the money I have in my bank account, I'm not gonna take the profits. I'm gonna keep the long position for buy because I have too many macroeconomics in place. It's actually 4 years after the bull market. We're in 2045 from 2024. So basically, I have waited for this trade 4 years. I'm a bit late for it, but I'm still in a buy that is supposed to go higher. So all I have to do is just manage this drawdown position and wait. That's all. Right now, last week made 7K with gold, and right now I see in few weeks, if I invest less than 7K, a few hundreds or thousand, 1, 2,000 maximum, or three, let's say half of the money, I invest half of the money, and the only reason why I do that is to make another 10x. So from 200, I make 7,000, and from 2, 3,000, I should make 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000. That's how the math looks like. And with this position, I'm already set to do that. In a Bitcoin all-time high, I'm already 25K up. In a Bitcoin bull market, I will be 100K. So all I have to do is just make sure I have enough money for the broker to keep my position open. That's all. So right now, from now on, all I'm doing is just drawdown analysis. I don't place any more trades for me. Trading doesn't mean placing many trades. Trading means placing trades with the smallest risk and earning as much as possible. I am probably going to earn more money if I go and trade Bitcoin on options. So I'm gonna research this tonight and let you guys know tomorrow what can you do to trade it on option, because I think in options play we have a little bit more room. I'm trying to do for the next 6 months. So get a trade for 6 months, and I might be able to pay even less that I'm paying for this trade and earn much more. So this is like a juicy sauce. You have to stay with me here on this channel, even if it's new one and you don't trust it. You have to stay here to know how can you risk even less than 400 bucks and make the same amount of money or even more, right? Because that's happening with options. In options, everything works totally different. The risk is totally different. The money fade over time as the as uh, the the contract expires. So I guess I should get like a 1 year expiry, and if I close it in 6 months, I might be able to get half of the entire value, but it's still going to be like hundreds of percents more than what I'm getting. So right now I'm doing like 100%, not 100%, sorry, like 1,000%, trying to get 1,000% with this trade. I actually don't know if I can get more with 400 bucks in options, but I definitely will check that out and see if I can get more. Because if I can get more, I'm gonna make another account there. I'm gonna place an option bet as well on Bitcoin, and I'm gonna round up my entire uh, 2025 trading career, because I know for a fact in trading less is more. It doesn't mean you make less money if you put less trades. If you put the good one that goes a lot in your favor, then that's the best trade, and it's worth waiting for it. So right now, gold decided to go in a drawdown. I don't want to trade gold. Other positions, I don't like the movement that they make. Probably I'm gonna check sales for US 30, because I see everything is in a drawdown, in a recession. So I'm gonna bet now that US 30 is going even lower, because I trust US 30 having the capacity to go even deeper retracement than gold. So that's why I trust more US 30 sales than gold sales. So I might check that, but for the entire year, I will stick with BTC buys and gold buys whenever is the time. Yeah, and I think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make more money than I have made in my entire life in 10 years of working as an employee in Europe. I haven't saved the money I'm about to make now with Bitcoin. So it's calculated already. I shouldn't take any other risk, because any other risk means the risk to win, but also the risk to lose capital. And right now, the capital I have already won, I want to invest it in myself. I want to pay myself first and not put it back in the market. That's a very key for every step I take. So I'm gonna have a new a new trading account for Bitcoin and XAU, but I'm gonna make sure 80% of the money that I have in my bank account right now, I'm gonna use it on myself. I'm gonna do some healing for myself. I'm gonna buy things that help my being to navigate better why real world to even do better in my main business, which is entertainment industry. And yeah, so that's it with trading for 2025. I'm gonna stick, buy gold, buy when the right moment, already buy Bitcoin, wait for it, sell some US 30 for the time being, because everything is going on a sell. And if you can make money in recession, why wouldn't you? If everything is in a recession declared, then basically, yeah, that's how it looks. That's how it looks. What I didn't calculate and I don't like is that 2022 we had this even bigger recession. I hope it's not that big as in 2022, because in 2020, because if it's the same big as in 2020, then it's a problem. Then we're gonna at one point where we're in profit. See, so we are somewhere here, yeah. So at one point where we're in profit, if it's bigger the crisis like this, see, they actually took all the money back. They took all the money from the people. They sold everything. So it went Bitcoin from 11,000 to 400. So an 80% after an 80%, 99%, 95. Right. So if this happens again, I'm sorry, but we're not gonna make this trade. Uh, that's why we have to think about getting profits along the way. And maybe this is the smartest. Maybe this is the smartest. Take profits along the way. If something is bad, then yeah, get the Bitcoin again. $400 can buy you an overly leveraged Bitcoin. So whenever I take profits, I know to come back. I just have to put 400, 500, and to wait a bit, see where the market is, see where the new low has made, where the flip is happening, and I can go again to ride it for some more. But the patience between the trade, I think, especially in my case, it's the most important. And the hard part is that I want it to go even more higher. So when I'm gonna close it, the smart part is to not trick myself into believing that okay, it's going to go up more, 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 and to buy again, buy again. I should leave it a bit to cool off, leave the profits on table, but get in a position that stop loss is much higher, much lower. This is most important, so we can lower the entire risk we are in. So right now we summarized our risk as being around $2,000 if we go until here to 91. Yeah, we put it $2,000 around. That's my entire risk. To here, I if it goes to here, if it goes lower, to protect this low, I only have to deposit more around, I don't know, 200, 300, and I deposit more, and this low is safe. If it's gonna stay here, then I'm gonna keep the account as that. I'm gonna put 100, 200 more in case it goes a little bit longer, so I can decide to put more after to keep it for this low. But for this low, this 400, maybe a few more hundreds, it's necessary. So for this trade, this 500 account, it should be enough. It should double, triple, quadruple as much as Bitcoin wants. If it gives us, like, God bless, something like this in 15 minutes, drop 88 to 93, like a 5K. If we go to 98 in a very short time, to 98, then we're gonna be at around 5K, 4K, 5K. And yeah, we're gonna take that. Most important right now is to realize, like, when the big move is happening, to not wait another big move. When the retracement is happening, to have a trailing stop, and then when the stop is hit, not get into any more positions yet. So I'm talking to you guys, but I'm talking mostly with myself right now. I decided that I'm gonna become really accountable, and trading journal is one of the most important. And I'm gonna do the best 2025 Bitcoin XAU trading journal by live live trading it, and analyzing every day, and actually only playing this, and only playing one position at a time, and only playing buys. And yeah, that's it. That's it. So far, I'm again confident. Like yesterday, my confidence here was broken apart and resetted. Hope this won't happen again until we reach this small target of 4 to 5 thousand. That's around half of my bank account right now. So I'm gonna take that, because what's more than 1,000, I should take it, because it's more important to keep bank money in my bank account and to have a trading account. So in worst case scenario, around 1,200, 1,500, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna take the money out. I'm gonna put 400 back, and I'm gonna start over again. So now we are just hoping Bitcoin in this weekend is deciding to make a really big move, like it did here. And after we actually finished this downtrend move and we started going up, didn't make a low, didn't make a lower low, didn't make here. I didn't like this. We actually made a lower low. So now we are absolutely forced to make a higher high, because if we make a lower low, if we made this lower low and then we reject here, that's not good. That's not good at all. If we reject, we should reject and stay on top of this right now to be protected. We are in any way, shape, or form protected by the capital and by not risking way too much. But until now, I thought one Bitcoin is actually too much for 500. But with a good position, with some money to top up, and with a good moment, it's not actually a lot. So I'm pretty grateful that God took 2,000 yesterday from me, because I was basically, I don't know, in different mindset. I was doing different things, and I was not still not be able to get one full Bitcoin. And right now I got the courage, because I lost the money. I said, okay, Bitcoin was actually on my move. It didn't go low. Uh, it didn't disagree with my analysis, and it's still going up. So I'm gonna get the Bitcoin back, even if gold closed everything. The trade is not invalid. The long-term trade is valid, and but the Bitcoin long-term trade is invalid. So here we have invalidated here, right? Here we have no chance of going more up, because we changed the character. So here at 8 o'clock, it was a good sell, but that was the only good sell, and this is the only target, and it's already closed. But we didn't take that, but just a small target, which is not so small. It's $30. It's a lot of money for gold. It's very small risk, which is very smart. You can get one full contract of gold. Sorry. Anyways, and until here is 3,000 in one sell. Yeah, gold is even better with one contract, but gold, I think it's even more weird volatile than Bitcoin right now. So even because buying gold at very high prices like this one, it stops making sense, especially in this case. Yeah, daily, made lower low, retraced, rejected. Now it's continuing to break the lower, to break the low again. Maybe to stop here or even lower, right? So now it makes no sense to buy anymore. So we're sticking with the trade from Bitcoin, which was like 180 bucks I put for a quarter of a Bitcoin. But right now they closed it. I put 400 and I'm ready to put some more. But yeah, I took a full Bitcoin. So let's hope this is for good. Let's hope I'm gonna make some nice shorts afterwards from these videos, proving that trading it's not actually gambling. Trading is just technical betting, and in this case, with this macroeconomics, yeah, you're still gambling in a way because it's 50-50 chance. But with this macroeconomic and 4 years of waiting of the Bitcoin to go low, and after going the lowest point to change character and to go and to do higher highs, and now to have a pretty low still point of 100K Bitcoin, I think it's an opportunity to buy still. And yeah, we should make the most out of it. And like I said, targets are 95, 96, 99, 102, 106. See how these targets hit and how price stays on top. If it goes with big momentum in a place, in any place, and then starts rejecting, and half of the candle is rejecting, we're gonna expect a bigger rejection, so we're gonna close the trades anyway. So that's what we're waiting right now. We're waiting for something like this again. Few more days of higher trend. That's all we care about. We're not gonna make the full target of 100K in one single trade because, like I said, I'm gonna take the most profits and put them in my bank account so I can grow my other businesses. But we are going to capitalize as with a full Bitcoin or even more this bull market, 100%. If I was about to take like a 4 hour trade right now, I wouldn't, to be honest, because of this. So at this point, there was a good 4 hour trade. But at this point, a 4 hour trade doesn't make any more sense because we're still in this down movement, still in this down trend, right? So we're basically not having the right confirmation that it's going to break the highs to stay longer in trend, right? Because that's what we want to do. So if here it loses energy, the best decision might be to close again, right? Best decision would be to close even if we don't break this high. But the daily the daily I like that in the same daily candle we went up and now we went down, but we're still above the support, and we might either close up, but I don't see us going lower than this. I really don't see us closing bearish. I'm thinking there might be a chance that I'm trying to see if I can basically I should slip over the trades again without a stop loss from this moment because we had this low and the retraced already. If it was a big candle and then broke the high and then break the low, then definitely I would believe that it can go lower. But with this type of candle, that it's actually started here, w- went down, went up, went down, and now went up again. That's the key, because if it started here, went up, and now we were here, we were having a chance to go lower, to close lower, even though the rejection here made no sense if we close lower, right? So the most obvious way, because is that the candle opened, went bit lower, went bit higher, then went very low, made the night during the night when our account got closed, because maybe the Bitcoin was a part of it as well, because Bitcoin was drawdowning as well. So the profits on Bitcoin were not there anymore, so the accounts were exposed. So then it went down, and now it went up again. So again, if I look on the left side from this point, I cannot see no targets. No traffic. I cannot see no rejection happening soon from this point, especially if it's weekend and if any other market is not working. And basically, Bitcoin is the only tradable asset besides, I think, even options Saturday. Now it's Friday. Now it's not weekend, it's Friday. Tomorrow, today, it might not break the high today, yeah, because the people are still in the other markets. But tomorrow, when everybody is realizing the uptrend of bull Bitcoin, everybody would buy it. So I really believe it's gonna happen this weekend. Worst case scenario, Monday, Tuesday. So until then, we have to be able to maintain our positions in an eventual negative, or in an eventual negative and not close. If we close and we put money in a bank account, we can do that again. But yeah, that's it with this trade, to be honest. I'm glad I actually cleared everything or most of the things with my trading career in 2025. I really analyzed and seen what type of situations they go across multiple markets. When it might sound a good idea that you be in multiple markets, because then you hedge your risk. But being in multiple markets, being in way too more markets than you should, then you're actually even more exposed than you're hedging. You're supposed to keep hedging as much as you're getting exposed in new markets. You should hedge in the good markets and over leveraging the good markets. So in this case, if you get any other trades, you should really always get money on Bitcoin. Because if you don't get money on Bitcoin, you over risk your account too much with assets that don't grow over time too much. And when this asset is growing, you're basically not having enough leverage to trade it or account capital to sustain a drawdown or to sustain another position, to place it on the market. And then yeah, then you don't like the situation. It's not something that you should be on. So best situation to from trading is to not focus too much with day trades, is to find the day entry good, and to focus with swing to position trading, especially in Bitcoin, especially in 2025, and especially in gold, and especially buys. So if I eliminated the probability of me losing money with sales, then basically I eliminated half of the making money, but also half of the losing money as well. Yeah, because in these markets, when you decide to buy and sell in the same time, you might lose trades. So You don't want to do that. You want to focus on just one side. So you eliminate, especially as a beginner. Only professionals can do that, because professionals have seen the market so many times, and they can indicate in their head every single situation as being different. So they act different in every single situation because they look different for them, and it makes sense to act different. But for you, everything looks the same, and for me right now, most of the things looks the same. So I don't want to focus with full on technical analysis, being the best trader. I tried it. I went in, let's not say hundreds, but tens of courses. I already bought, hacked, or downloaded for free, and learned the entire internet, the entire um, YouTube, first going through the bad material, going the bad material to a side, finding the good material, and starting learning. And I have seen always that everything makes sense, but trading as a whole has nothing to do with technical analysis. Because trading as a whole, it has to do a lot with building a business, with growing the capital, with steady returns, with lower risk and higher returns, big ROI. This is what trading is about. This is what you should think about. Not about being the best technical analysis, catching the market in the best situations, in the worst situations. Even though that might be plausible after a while, at the beginning it makes no fucking sense, and I have been there, and I don't want you to be there. I can consider myself a pretty smart person, but trading, if you want to learn it at the T, like the Wyckoff strategies, like to know every single step of the market, side accumulations, distributions, everything, man, that takes time. That takes experience, that takes visual experience. You have to see the market, you have to be every single day, you have to have skin in the game. So you care about watching the markets and learning the markets, not actually watching just the profits. I have the profits here on my screen, but I don't care about them. All I care about is the technical there and my mindset. So when you get into a position, you consider yourself that the position is lost. So the first thing I care when I took the position is to watch the technicals to make sure, in worst case scenario. Okay, guys, we have been disconnected. The computer I'm using, even though I gave it a lot of cooling, extra cooling, it's not actually heating enough for live streaming. So we might be interrupted at times. Uh, we might be interrupted at times, but I hope, yeah, I hope we can still make a video and talk some things here. So yeah. So right now, again, big drawdown, not big drawdown, but like a retest of a higher position. So we had this downtrend here, for example. Sorry, this downtrend here. We went up. Then we had this one here. We went up, and now we're gonna do another one. So so technically, right now the trade is getting getting a bit unvalidated for the time, for the short term. Now we have to decide if we take some profits or if we keep it for longer. But what we can see at times at these levels, when it tries to break the low, it either continues or it actually breaks the high. So breaking the actual low doesn't mean the low point the low trend has started. Breaking the low means there's a little bit more selling pressure, and after maybe going a bit down and more down, then we find some more positions to buy. And when we buy a lot more, then we sell, then we go again up, right? So it tested this trend line for an uptrend. It went up, it made a higher high. And again, with everything we've talked so far, I don't see any way that we're going down some more, because since 73 we're going up. Yeah, since 86 we have broken the downward trend. Yeah, we made an up, and now basically we are in the position. If we were playing here, this is where we would have scaled up, where we would see a rejection, downtrend, rejection again in flipping, and again the next day going lower, and then going higher, or going higher, going lower, and staying there at a good price, closing in 10 hours bullish. It still validates the trade on the daily scale. So whatever it happens, even if it sells like it does now, we can still keep it. So see, the trend on, especially on the 1 minute, has been broken. It has gone a little bit down here, usually with a dual mentality into this trading. Like, I can be the best and get buys and sells in the same time. With a dual mentality here, you would have closed the buys and get sells, and then you would have exposed yourself to another risk of not closing enough and going in a drawdown after you have stopped the right trade. That's losing money two times, losing profits and losing money because you're on a drawdown. So that makes no sense of changing the character and getting sales, especially with Bitcoin, especially now. So the only sense that it makes is that if you bought today and it goes anytime soon lower, then to make it a good trade, you would have to just sustain the drawdown until it goes again up. And from my calculations, again, what we talked at the beginning, I think my drawdown is not going to be more, in worst case scenario, than 1,700. That's my worst case. I'm ready to lose. But if no, sorry, at 100, 700, 1,700, the last stop loss. But for a buys, I'm willing to go even more to 3,000 or 4,000 or 5,000 or 6,000, even 7,000. But that won't be the case. That won't be the case. So I'm just playing one trade. I'm just playing all my savings right now. Technically, I want to use just half in worst case scenario, but I don't know. Maybe in worst case scenario, because it's Bitcoin and the gains are too high to be made, then definitely I'm gonna put my entire capital, because it makes sense. I can go anytime back to work and make 1,000 in a week, to start trading again like I did, and take gold next week or next the other next weeks and make money. But there's basically one opportunity in in 5 years, to, not one but many, but basically there's few opportunities to buy Bitcoin and to ride the real bull market. And the secret sauce on this is that the bull market might be different, and there might not be a 10K bull market. The market might not stop at 180K, because so many institutions are coming. Come on, guys, you have to be like 100% ignorant to not realize that it's gonna be a different bull market, because it's different institutions in the game. Not only different, much more, much many, much everything you want to hear is much in Bitcoin right now than it has been in the previous years. So I don't want to brag, but the reason why I didn't buy Bitcoin until now so much is because I didn't thought is the big bull market. Right now, a reason why I still didn't buy is because I don't have this money saved. But the reason why I got into leverage and decided to trade it is because I really think there are gonna be some bigger gains that anybody could have ever imagined. Like imagine 50 states in America, five, seven states in South America, entire Europe, China, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, biggest countries, even Russia. And I think only Africa doesn't have a big Bitcoin portfolio right now, because all the entire rest of the world has a big portfolio right now. I think smart Africans are smart, but Africans don't know. Not many companies are from Africa, so people don't know from people in Africa. But people in Africa are smart, so the ones they have money, they do this, they trade a lot, so they make a lot of money. I'm pretty sure of it. But most of the planet is trading Bitcoin right now, is buying Bitcoin as hell. And look, there's a difference that happened before. Something happened before that it changed a bit the markets. So you would expect when you hear all these news that BlackRock is buying 700 million, MicroStrategy, Meta Planet, El Salvador, America, Trump, China. You see everybody buying Bitcoin, but you don't see Bitcoin growing in the days that they buy it. And people think it's a scam. People don't believe in the news because right now news has lost interest if has lost credibility, and if you cannot prove it 100%, then the news is fake. So you cannot prove that the price is growing when these institutions are buying, because they have learned a method of buying without growing the price, because nobody wants to somebody buying 500 million and then growing 20,000 again in Bitcoin, and you have to buy at a higher price. So because that happened, you know when did happen? That happened when Tesla bought it. Tesla bought it for 1,000 bitcoins back in 2022 or something, 2023, and the price shot up from 15,000 or something. No, sorry, from 20,000 to like 34 or 44,000. So it doubled the price. So Tesla alone doubled the price of Bitcoin when the first big institution came into the market and bought in a big sum. When that happened, basically Coinbase, which is the biggest exchange, they developed a way, I believe that they did it first, of buying Bitcoin and not growing the price, making it 1,000 small transactions and only move the price on a small time frame, a lot, but on a bigger time frame, it just goes in the right direction. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Now I don't like it's actually invalidating my trade for a while, invalidating in the fact that I am thinking again of depositing money, because since here, sorry, no, since here they haven't make a higher high anymore again. See how it rejected again from this spot. So we put it this break. We broke this low. We traded low. Then we went high, and we rejected again this spot. So these are the footprint that the institutions and the rich money, the smart money, whatever, they leave on the market. You put this trend line here, 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 and you realize it's gonna have effect here. This is how you get sales. Yeah, if you change your direction, you first wait to see what's happening at the last trend line that has been broken. And if it has been rejected from here, basically there should be a scalping position. If you get like one lot, now I got zero point 0.1, but if you get like one lot, you get like 30 $40 risk, and you already have $90 win. So we already have 1 to 2. So that's a good trade for scalping. But as much as I want to make money every single day and every single moment, and uh, realize that scalping is the real deal. Like here, I could have right now with this account, I could have put one lot and and made this money that I'm waiting for an hour in few seconds. But I'm not willing to take risks on sales and sells more than I'm willing to buy more gold on the dip. So I'm only dollar cost averaging right now. It's too big of a hype. I was thinking always, how can I participate to this, but I don't have the money, and that's how I thought. But and then I discovered forex. I was trading forex a lot, but forex is different. It's a lot more choppier. Doesn't have a real clean direction. Only some pairs have, and that's buy as well, and that's all. And some sells in CHF pairs. CHF beats everything, so everything in CHF is going selling. But I still don't like the moves overall. They don't tend to make a lot of moves, but the same brokers that facilitate me trading forex, now they facilitate trading Bitcoin as well. So I am trading on Vantage Markets, which has been a forex trader in commodities, and I'm trading gold and Bitcoin, which is not forex. So they facilitate other assets as well. So when I changed and I realized gold is giving me a lot of money, then I said, let me check Bitcoin, and I realized that the risk is actually incredible, and I can actually, with a few $100 and the right long-term trade with a very low point and a retracement and a buyback for a continuation of move or continuation of the trend. It's very doable to actually own a Bitcoin with a few. Let's like I said, worst case scenario, a few thousand, but not 90,000. So less than 10%. In worst case scenario, less than 5%. This is called leverage. And this is one of the only edges you can have in reality. In reality, you can work your ass off with your back and get paid 10, 20, 30 per hour with your time, and lose the time for the family and for yourself, and just get some money that it's not actually even enough. Doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense anymore for me. It makes sense only to gather capital, to have the opportunity to work when you need capital. You have to be in a modern country that gives you the right to start today working and next week you get a paycheck. That's why I'm in the Netherlands, because I can invest in all my endeavors, and when I am actually without money, I can go on my electric bike and start working with Uber and earn back like 1,000 per week. So yeah, then in this with this money, there's nothing to do besides my personal passions to invest in, my personal health, my friends and family, and so far Bitcoin. So far, I'm realizing I can do own Bitcoin. So I can own a part of Bitcoin and still act as owning full Bitcoin. So right now, like I said, I'm owning one Bitcoin and I'm investing $400. But as the position might not go right now in my right direction, I might have to invest more. So I might have to invest another 400 and see how it goes there. Then another 400. So in case I have to invest 3 times, then I'm already invested 1.2K in a one Bitcoin. So I'm still like 1%, almost 1% of what Bitcoin costs with 1,000, with 3 times more than I tried now. And I can even have success from now and not even be depositing more. But again, all my passions, all my things that I want to make money with, I don't think that they can make anytime soon more money with less stress than Bitcoin can do in this bull market. So in this case, I am actually ready to put the entire my entire bankroll as a drawdown cushion for this trade. I'm not gonna take any more trades in any case. I'm gonna keep one Bitcoin for my first bull run. And if I put my entire bankroll of 6 7K that I made last week with gold, then all I have to do is just go back to work one more week and add around $500 per week. And yeah, at one point it's gonna go back and it's giving me money. So I'm pretty sure I've been here trading so many times, and Bitcoin is showing a lot of volatility and a lot of price targets on a daily basis. The price has to go many places, but mainly right now the price has to go up. Even if it goes down, it has to go up as well. So the drawdown is just temporary. I really hoped it would run side by side with XAU. That was my thought. That's why I was in both gold and Bitcoin, because my thought it was that they both run side by side. But it today I seen that everything is on a recession clearly, and I'm expecting liquidity to run away from gold as well, even though it's a safe haven and people will choose it long term over any other asset, maybe even Bitcoin. When it goes to bear market, it's gonna be more chosen than Bitcoin at times. As big as Bitcoin can get, gold sometimes is gonna be bigger because it's a bit better safe haven and it's chosen by governments and banks more than gold right now. And so the long term is going up, but the short term is going down right now because the money lost in the stock market made people liquidate positions in gold as well. And because a big milestone of 3.5K in Bitcoin in gold has already been reached, then my idea is that it's gonna be a steeper drawdown, a longer one for a week, two, three, and then it goes back up because, like I said, um, Goldman Sachs said almost 4,000, even more than 4,000 at the end of the year. So as low as it gets now, it's still going to go up in a few days. All drawdown that has ever been made. So right now, again, we're waiting for a daily Renko chart of initial selling and then rejection, closing, and then some confluence that the support has been established in that position. Wait a bit more, get the position, and just yeah, think about supplementing it again like that in the same way I'm doing with Bitcoin. So right now Bitcoin is definitely on a downtrend. So today doesn't have much power to work with, and we're keeping this downtrend still active. See how low it can go from this point, and yeah, just wait. Like I said, because it's Friday, it's last day. So Bitcoin, if it runs, it tends to run in the weekend because it's the only asset that that can run in weekend. So if it's Bitcoin's time to buy, then it's in the weekend. Today we're establishing the support. The best confirmation for me for night is to keep price as high as possible from my initial positions without getting any more positions. So again, what I have learned from yesterday and liquidating 2K of my profits, it was no, don't over leverage in one single zone. When you, and not even in the next zone, if it's not a very far away zone like we established right now for Bitcoin. So I'm gonna get Bitcoin on this zone up here on 94. Sorry. No. I said I'm gonna go get Bitcoin here at 108. So I'm gonna keep the profits from 93 to 108 to all-time high. I'm gonna take 80%, keep 20, take off the money from the account, put it in my bank account, and then basically waiting for any source of retracement and start buying it again. And even then, I'm gonna decide if I get two Bitcoin. Depends on how much my profits I would make from this trade. If until all-time high, I'm gonna get like we prognosed around the 14K. Then yeah, then for sure I'm gonna put like two or three back in the market, and I'm gonna act like I have even two Bitcoin right now. If I can deal with 400 with one Bitcoin, with 3K, I can definitely time the market right to get a good drawdown for 3K with two Bitcoins, and I can actually double the profit. So we are actually doing this challenge live right now. I don't even think it's possible. I am first thinking about it right now. Like I said yesterday, I was zero point 0.3 in all Bitcoin positions. Now I have 10 positions of zero point 0.1. So I became a bit more bullish on Bitcoin after the loss, and I realized it's actually not a bad decision because there's, for the buys right now, it's pretty enough room and pretty enough. See, it's 1,700 max drawdown for this uptrend to go. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I put this money, and then I made sure I made 14,000. If this is the case, the best case scenario, I'm gonna take it any single day of the every 5 year cycle of bear market, every last year of the bear market. Yeah, in the last year I would take it every single day. After all time highs, I don't want to take it every single day. So right now, after this, after all time high, I'm gonna get the profits and just leave it a bit, leave some profits, but leave it a bit because that might be it. In worst case scenario, it doesn't go even to 180, like I just said, not even nor 500,000 with more liquidity, and it goes only 150. That's a possibility as well, rare possibility, but that is. So because of that, we should keep in mind. Well, 150 is a lot. No. And that's not happening now. That's not happening now. We're going to have enough time to discuss it in the next days and months and weeks and whatever. But like we thought for the next trades, I believe the 3 months chart is the best one looking ever for buying right now Bitcoin. Because we had the break, we had the higher high. Sorry, we had the break of high. We had the higher high, we had a retracement, and now for my 3 years of experience, I cannot see in these 2 months and 6 days. It's very crucial to wait because Bitcoin tends to do all moves in few time, and to do most of the time nothing. Yeah. So I really have to be in this trade for 2 months and 6 days. I have to supplement it with capital for 2 months and 6 days. And in these 2 months and 6 days, for 2 months, and in these last 6 days, I'm sure it's gonna break the high. In worst case scenario, in last 6 days of the month, that's how the market moves. It makes inducements and inducements of buyers and sellers in the wrong trades until it doesn't find any more else to buy from, to sell it to. Sorry, to buy from. And then when it doesn't have any more buying, then broker only thing it can do is just raise the price to find new sellers at higher prices. So right now the price is growing because everybody is buying Bitcoin, and brokerages firms, they become very lack in liquidity at these prices, at this certain prices, 93, 90 something. They lack liquidity right now, and the only way to continue working as an exchange and sell Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is for you to raise the price of Bitcoin and find other people that thought that 111 or 125 is the top for Bitcoin they want to sell to, they want to take profits, and they want to give 5,000 Bitcoin to the market at that price. So all price is doing right now is searching for the Bitcoin in the market. And this month we went at this zone 74. We searched for it and we didn't find any more. So this was around 22. Let me check. Weekly. This was on 7. On 7 of August, we didn't find any more lows, any more buys, but not only at these prices and these prices and these prices. Here, no lows are made. This prices, only this price is little bit, and this prices. Some people sold. But then prices went more up because there is no more Bitcoin to sell to people at these prices. The one they still have Bitcoin and have a sell position or a sell limit position ready to sell their stack is higher, higher, and higher. And for Bitcoin, especially when it goes to 110, I'm more than sure that the next step for Bitcoin is not 115, 117, 120, 125. No, I think it's even bigger round numbers. Because look, from last retracement, it had the 66. At 66, it went to 100 and 108. Yeah. From 108, it goes back to 74. So from 74, the next big obvious move should be 150. So in the reality of a choppy market, when it breaks this high, it just chops around, doesn't do nothing, induce people into thinking it's again sell, and in the last moment just go to 160, 150. Then we get 50,000, around 55,000 for this particular trade if this one goes as big Bitcoin does. Because like I said, from here there's no other target. People here, they don't know where to sell it, so they put, like, naturally they put round numbers. They put now round numbers from 110, maybe they put 120, 130, 140. There they're gonna be the eventual retracements in an eventual uptrend where you're gonna see eventual retracement of the whole numbers. But that's all. Besides that, Bitcoin has to go up because it's a long way to the top if you want a 200Ks or 150. There's a long way. Okay, in Bitcoin's terms, not so long because, yeah, considering in 3 months it grew from 15,000 to 107,000, then we expect after pullbacks like this, look, in 2 September, in 3 months, 3 September, no, in 5 months, it grew from 50K to 110K. So in 5 months, it grew like doubled. It doubled. Now it retraced, and in 5 months, it should like double again. So double from 74, 150. Like I said, the most realistic is that Bitcoin, after it finishes with all this liquidity from these prices, then when it reaches 110, then it goes to the whole number liquidity. It doesn't go stay there 110, 111, 115, 117, 113, 115 at 120, 120 or 110. It's not going to do that. It's not going to go back and forth, back and forth. No, it's just going to go up stiff because look at this weekly. We have the lows. See, this weekly low we had it already. Look, this is the most nice downtrend. Look, see, it's already made and retested. This happened, crap alone. This happened on the 23rd of September. Yes, we had even 2 more months, 2 more weeks of drawdowns after that, because when it breaks, it drawdowns. It's obvious. Yeah. Okay. So it had 2 more weeks, but then it went up. Then it had 1 more week on drawdown. This was a slow week as well, but still open. And then 1, 2, 3 weeks, like crashing, like literally 68, 100. This was the doubling was made in this 3 to 4 weeks, right? 3 weeks. So in the last moment, everything happens in the last moment, right? Okay. And now, like we have seen this low, look, from the high to the low, look, this is the step right now. Or even you can do it like this, it even works better. But now it opened outside last week, and now it just pumped straight away in 1 week. What do you think the next week is going to happen? Look, this is the only zone where we have to finish on the weekly channel. Yeah, it's here to here. This is the most dangerous right now, because we have the support here, which we have to test right now, and to prove that we don't accept it as a support, as a resistance anymore, and we treat it as a support. So we must shoot through it. If we don't shoot through it, then we're in a bad position. We are wrong. We should have been last week, but I don't think is the case. I don't think these two small supports are gonna make like a way to Bitcoin to go for months, even lower points to find more liquidity. I don't think so anymore. Any other people consider buying Bitcoin at 55. There is no such limit orders right now. Buying 55 Bitcoin is a story that maybe you can tell again around 4 years from now. From years from now, you can say that I bought Bitcoin at 50K, and exchanges would have limit orders at 50K to buy Bitcoin. But right now, there are no orders here to buy, because everybody is like, since this break and this high and this break again, everybody is considering buying. Nobody is considering lower prices in Bitcoin. And not even governments, not even nobody. Everybody is bullish, buying whatever the dip is, going and drawdown, doesn't care. Even MicroStrategy is doing the same, but he's doing a little bit more clever. He buys it spot, and basically his drawdown can never liquidate his accounts. Yeah, so he hasn't have to do anything more to just secure the account to make sure it's active when Bitcoin is high. Yeah, me, I have to manage this position to make sure I have enough capital to maintain any sort of drawdown. If we would have entered last week, then this week we would have been in profit, and probably closed and taken again. So any case, even if we lost the trade, we would still have gotten again in it. And now we consider, now we're in the second phase of it, and we are very bullish because we bought it a little bit early, because when it actually breaks and retests the break, yeah, so you can actually consider that this is the trend. That was the buy trend, and here it broke and retested, and here basically are the lowest points are 74 with this trend line. So with this trend line, we have been, we finished here, we we didn't buy it, and now we buy it. Basically it broke the high once, this high, yeah, this high, it broke it. So now it broke it, we are here, exactly. Look at this, we are exactly here. We have a big candle, we are in this candle, this candle. Yeah, we are exactly here. This one is this one, right? Is this one. Because we just broke, retested, and went higher. Broke here, retested, actually not retested yet. We should wait for to see retracement. If the retest fails, then there might be a good decision to close. But I'm bullish that the retest is gonna be like a small one. Look at this. The retest was smaller than the bull side. So in the case now, in few hours or days, Bitcoin goes up more up than here. Then I'm gonna let it one small day like this on a drawdown to just continue to go one or two like this to just continue to go higher. Yeah, and wait for these big moves. Yeah, because we are basically here and we have to wait for the last few big moves, right? And now that's what we're doing right now. Oopsie, now it's even more higher. Oh, it's 700. We are already 1000. God bless. Let's see. I'm going toilet. See you back. My 1000 bucks rule to take out when I take profits, I think it might not make a lot of sense right now, and I might want to just keep it out there as it is. The further it goes from my target, the more confidence I have when the retracement is hitting that I'm not gonna hit drawdown anymore. So I don't care about profits today. I care about profits at the end of the bull market. So this being said, the more away it gets from my position, the more confident I have to stay through all drawdown without even blinking, or even like I said, if I double down and if I take some more trades, then I have to deposit money anyway, even if I'm on plus. I thought if I have plus orders, then I can open some more. You can open some more, then you have minus orders and plus orders, and when you have too many of these, then you have too less money in account to sustain all of them in a bunch. So they closed everything. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that mistake again. So if I am going fu- uh, to leverage some more into my position, then I'm definitely going to add some more money. Yeah, gold, as I said, it's now 295 on a 30 minutes. It again wants to break another low. This would be like a, well, very big risk for this. 1,000 for this sell. Now it's way too big. I don't want to mess up my. I don't know if I don't want to make money, but it looks like I don't want to make money if I don't put right now any buys, any sales on gold. But I'm working on my mental stability of being in the market right now. Most important for me is to be in the market every day, because every time I wanted to over leverage and to make more money, then the only result was that I have to start over, and not start over the account, but start over by making money, going to work again, and that's inevitably a break. So whenever I want to take another trade because I don't want to wait without an active trade, then I have to think about, if I make another trade, I might I might worsen my situation. So if I worsen my situation, then I should deposit some more money. And the further away, the more confidence I get into over leveraging. That's why I think the best position to over leverage, again, with 20% of the it's all time high. It's all time high is 110. Because I was over leveraging in between. Like it goes on top, yeah, it goes on top, then it makes a low, then I buy it again here, then it makes another high, and I'm like confident it's gonna go higher, and when it makes a low, I'm gonna buy it again here. So when I buy it on this close to another, then I'm gonna make profits right now. When it goes high, I'm gonna be up a lot. But if I see a different target that is gonna be even higher, and the market has a different opinion, then the market goes down. And when it reaches this point, when they actually bought three times, yeah, this drawdown from here, it's gonna fuck up all the buys you took here. And even if the price doesn't come back here, it comes back just here. Here, I was able to run it up with just $20. With $20, I had here like 1,500 yesterday night, for example. With this over leverage here, it wasn't, the price didn't supposed to come here back to my position to close everything. It went actually lower, 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 and around here, around the lowest point of them all, three, it closed entire my positions on Bitcoin and XAU, and the leverage was way too much, and I was actually fooling myself that I should buy here and here and here to go higher and higher and higher. But no, I should buy like this. I should buy here on a daily. We broke the high, we retested, we go again. I should buy here is one buy, because it's this high that we're gonna break right now. And maybe I cannot say for sure. I'm gonna check how the drawdown is there, but maybe this one, because of this and this drop here, this stop, this support here, and there's the resistance here. This maybe is the first place where I want to take another, maybe half a Bitcoin. If I don't want to take another Bitcoin on top, I take a half a Bitcoin here, and I take a half a Bitcoin here again, and then I'm two Bitcoins in game. And again, it looks smart enough to not even take profits here, man. It looks so stupid to take profits, because the movement is making to break here. It's through a lot of resistance, and it's slow. But when it breaks, it makes the right move. Like, oh, look. So when it finished with the downtrend, yeah, you wave it up, and here was like this. So I take profit, it goes down, I take profit, it goes down, I take profit, but I lose a Bitcoin. I have a Bitcoin here. Then I close a few Bitcoin, and here I might buy another Bitcoin. But we don't have lower points. It's the risk is wrong to buy another Bitcoin. It's better this Bitcoin from here to protect you better. Here, if I buy another Bitcoin, then I need the same money as I needed to open here, another few thousand. But the best case scenario is literally waiting until higher high. If the high was made here, best ways to buy here. If the high was made here, best ways to buy around here. And when you buy here, even in the lowest point, a drawdown is small. But you wanna be in the market in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 few days. This was small. You wanna be in these days. Look at these days. Now look. So we are here eventually. After the low makes a high 110. See? High 64. 15. We're not there. 15. 110. 75. It was different. And now we're going up. The drawdown. Look, 40k. Only 40k. Had 40k. 57k. 65k. Okay, so we're doing analysis, and as we speak, the price goes higher and higher, which is good. We want to do that. We want to have that in our analysis to keep it overnight and to keep it as a swing trade. We must first close positively today. The entry was not late because basically on 4 hour we were on the 1 hour, sorry, on the 1 hour we had money around here anyway. It went up, it went down, it closed us, we got them back. So, and even more powerful. So that's a good thing. Right now, I basically reached my target of taking profits. I should take some profits. So right now, I'm waiting to see if it actually wants to break the high even more, because it looks like this 30 minutes is big. Is big. Yeah, we might take some profits here, and we might wait for the market to retrace again. Because, like I said, this profit of 1,000 something is in my. See, this is the hardest decision. See, you want to take profits, but if I take profits, then when I get back in the position, then the drawdown might get bigger. That's the only problem. So right now, I can handle the drawdown, but if I take profits and get it again after, then I might not handle the drawdown. So if I take profits, then I should take a break. So, and always take profits on the big moves. And this one is pretty big move, and I want another one. And then I'm thinking I'm taking profits. Okay, this candle is pretty small. It doesn't want to continue, which is a bad news. It looks like it wants to retrace, and it's a 30 minutes, so I'm not gonna. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I should play more with this. This protects capital. This protects profits. Yeah, it's either gonna have it, it's either gonna go. It's one of the other. Either giving me this money, either going higher to give me some more. But at any point, I'm protected. Come on, come on, Bitcoin, come on, make a crazy one, make a crazy one. Come on, let's do it. Let's go to 2,000. Make 800 more this candle. Come on. It looks like we're in luck. Looks like the universe wants to give us the money back we have invested. So it's yeah, we had a lot of luck about this candle because it's big, and I'm hoping it will continue. If not, we'll check if we get another position or we first take up the money and leave again for 100 bucks. Actually, one position got closed. Two positions got closed. That's bad. That's okay. Fuck it. Leave it like that. It touched actually. Some stop losses. If we're gonna close positions, then we have to keep track of them, of the money we earned. So we're gonna put in a box on the stream every single day how much we capitalized on Bitcoin using leverage accounts. So it looks like it wants to retrace. But if it's an uptrend, then it should not break the low. So, and it already made a small one. So I'm pretty confident this 30 minutes is gonna continue to drive another 24 minutes. Let's see it. So, whoa, that was just $800. 800 from here is 95. It's here. So that's to double the money. We have to go to 95. 95 is gonna be a retracement, 100%, because it's fucking 95. But who knows? Maybe it's here. I'm not the one to judge the market. I'm the one to buy the market and to risk manage and to wait, have patience. So another thing I wasn't doing is this trailing, which I have to do it because look, it looks like it goes more, but it doesn't want. It wants to stop for a while. So yeah, so that's it. We're out. We're out. We put 400. We're up 3x already in the first day of trading Bitcoin in this bull market. So yeah, yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Now the main thing is take off 800, put it back to my pocket, pay myself first, and then let the other 400 run some more. Look, now it's a really good position to take another one. If we put this buy here, then the risk is $100. If we put it to break the high, it's 177. Yeah, we don't want to rush in. We don't want to rush in. We don't want to. It looks like it wants to retrace a bit because this candle was very big. So, in any case scenario, we're gonna retrace. Yeah, let's let it retrace. Let's let it retrace. But keep the buy stop in case it makes like a big chunky move up. So now the goal is to not risk any more, to not risk all of my profits back in the market. And if I take another position, if I consider that it goes higher, then I should have a clear stop loss and just put it there. If it hits, it hits, and I stop the day, and that's it. That's it. See, there's a difference between gold and XAU. Gold, if I take right now a sell, then my stop loss would be about 30 minutes 600, which I took it and I cannot. Actually, let's take it. But no, not one lot. No, 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 no. Come on, take it off. I don't want any position. Please, didn't. Okay, put the position. I have to close it soon. I don't like it. 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 Now I start to like it more, but I still don't like it. It's panicking me. I don't want to do that. I want to put break even. That's all I care the most. Come on, go, go, break the low. I want to put break even. See, opa. We put a break even. I need a break even. That's it. I just placed it. I just placed it. I cannot. I cannot. I'm afraid. That's it. I don't want. I don't want to be in this trade. I'm glad I put the break even. Good job. That was a mistake position. Sorry, guys. When you start to panic, that's not a good position. When you're okay, that's a good position. Right now with this buy, even taking another time, I'm okay. I'm 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 good. I didn't close all positions. I want to keep these two as buffer always. Keep two as lowest positions. I rumble. I should not trade anymore. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I don't know what to do. I'm about to make a mistake. If I take it again, then I should put the break even fast. That's most important. Again, something that I wasn't doing. I was taking positions and getting attached too much into the position. Didn't want it to be wrong, but that makes no sense because it's better to close at zero than at minus. And I was keeping then the positions two-way on drawdown and blowing accounts. So using all, it's okay to enter with the bias that you don't need a stop loss, but after profits, I don't want to screw up the profits. So I really need a break even as soon as possible after this. So the position hit right now. Let's say we have a 75. No, we have a $200, and we're going to lower it as soon as we see that the price advances. First here and then break even. That's the point we most like. So see in gold, the smallest candle was actually $600. Just this one. It's too big of a risk. I don't need that much on gold, and I don't trust sales either for the long term. So it wants to retrace a bit. There's 2 more minutes, but it looks we're gonna close bullish. But you never know until the candle is closed. It's not closed. That's a very important rule. Never take trades based on movements that happened before the candles closed, because before the candles closed, the move hasn't happened yet. The move is about to happen when the candle close happens. Usually, even on the minute time frame, in the last 10 seconds, the biggest moves happen, the biggest growth or jumping. Okay, I think we're going in profit. I think just because this profits, we can bring the stop here. So now we have a 67 risk in the game, and we hope we can make it zero as soon as possible with the big move on top. Then I get secured by putting the break even and then letting it move a little bit more so I can secure some more profits. I'm gonna do the same 80%. I'm gonna close and leave two if I know how to do that. I think I can handle it. I'll make sure I can handle it. Okay, small retracement and then go up again. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Technically, we can put the break even, but practically, we want to see it go a bit further and pull back and then break the high and then we put the break even. So not yet. Okay. So again, because in the left side it's clear traffic. Look, see, since we have broke this high, we basically had clean traffic, so no more retracement. So we expect that until here to be the case and furthermore eventually, right? Eventually furthermore. Look, see, this is the only way that is not clean. No, it's clean here. That's a better, much better than for a fast. Because this will be a fast scalp because I took one lot and it's quite a big one to protect it over time. We cannot protect one lot over time. We don't have capital to support drawdowns for that. That's why this one we have to closely monitor it because it's either the second trade, which we already have profits. We don't want to risk any of the profits, maybe some, just little, not all of them. So let's see. Let's go with the break even. Let's go with the break even. I like the power. Let's go with the break even. Break even. Not okay. So we broke the high again, and we continue to break till we get there. My best hope and wish. If not, we still have zones here. We still have zones here. I will be not happy if it touches the the, the break even because it makes me find another position, put me again on stress. But that's why I was avoiding having break even because I was avoiding having some more uh, uh, hard moments to find the right moment to get into. And because of that, I was saying, okay, just keep it there. It goes back, it goes back. But no, whether the risk is too much and I cannot afford it, then then it's much smarter to take a step. So we're trying to be smarter as well. We don't want to make all the money. We don't want to make hundreds of thousands of millions. We just want to supplement our own lifestyle and behavior, character, personality with some money easily, more than from work. Yeah, because a human being can go to work, can open a business, or can go investing. So I tried opening a business. I tried go to work. They're not as easy as it sounds. Trading is not that easy as it sounds either, but at least I stay in my bed and I can learn every single day and I can access the World Wide Web and all the general markets from the real world, which are regulated, and I can deposit money with them. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool. So, on the way of making money and growing capital, learning how to risk more and earning more from the same trade, then in this process, we have to take profits and protect capital as well because it's most important. And because it's clean traffic, we really don't have to trail stop until the last point because in the last point, if it retrace. But if not, we can still keep it way longer. The next line, they're here. See? Okay, rejection here, rejection here. Let's see if it closed bullish at least. But this might be calling a dodgy, but still, it closed bullish. So we should drive more. But there is some selling pressure, as I can see, but not enough. The candle flipped. It opened. It went bearish, as it should. Make the lower wick first, then make the top wick. Now it shows signs of wanting to, sellers want to go more, but not as much as buyers want to go up. Because again, down we have so much more resistance, but up we have less resistance. So buyers now tend to be more inclined to buy because they see actually a really good place to buy. When I scale out into positions, then basically what I didn't do and I should do on the scale, every time I should leave this break even if I keep it longer. If it goes higher, I should not, if it goes lower than here, this risk should not be here. Okay, okay, we're going through. We're rocking, we're rocking, we're rocking. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Let's go, let's go, let's go. So we had 400, we made 1,200, and now we trade again, and we're up 241 with this big candle. Again, we didn't reach the highest point, and we are expecting it to go even higher. So we're not even going to trail. We're gonna let it have a small drawdown if it wants because it was big one. So, but we went through this. We went through this. We stopped here. Let's see here what point is. Okay, it's not important. It doesn't look like an important step. And now we want to keep it here on top, or even on this one. But on this one, better. Okay, see, good one. So the zones are qualified to maintain price whenever they go through them to keep them on top. So right now it tested the low of this zone, it went up. Now we have to go to this one and test this one. We are in. We're in already. We are in. And okay, somebody knocked at the door. Okay, we're still there. We're still there. We're up 500 bucks with the same money we put. Not a good thing. We have a retracement from that zone. Is it this one? Okay. So we didn't want to break. Now let's see if we stay in this one. So far, small retracement. We're good. It's very small. We're good. We're still in the zone. We like this candle. Opa, not good. Not good. Yeah, I don't know if I should secure something or just let it go with a break even. I think I should let it go with a break even because I'm already a bit stressed, and I don't wanna get in positions all day. Maybe I will get into another position tonight or tomorrow. But right now, this should be it. We have it a bit further from our position. We have the break even. Now we actually have a good break even because we have one, two, and three lows on top and a little bit of space. So I'm pretty confident in any way they're not gonna touch it. But who knows? If it does, it does. At least I'm not gonna lose money and I take my profits and I'm happy. But it looks like our analysis stands. And because this zone was a bit more stressful, we couldn't close above, so we closed below. So we went a bit belower to get volume to go up and to break this one and break it. Let's see. Okay, flies. Okay, so now we want to break this zone, come back into it, and we reject it. Or not. Maybe not. Maybe we're in. Now let's see. Now let's see this candle. If it flips, then we're in. If it doesn't flip, then we're not in. We're not in. We were here. So I'm gonna give it some more time. I'm gonna expect that this is the trend line that is going to be respected. Look, it's very important trend line. Even this one is even better, right? We stayed above, we go up. We stay below, we go down. We stay below, we go down. But then we stay up, we go up. So if we have if we take some profits, then it should be based on breaking this trend line somewhere upper. Okay, so we're back into this zone. We are again retesting the lower part of this zone to see if buyers are more inclined to take the price higher or sellers wanted to sell it down. But I don't think so. Sellers want to sell after these two candles and these two. I think they're still retesting. I think it's still retesting. The lows haven't been broken yet. The lows haven't been broken, so it's still a retest, even if it's not exactly on the line. The low has to be kept because the lower high has been made here. So in order to structure to maintain, then this higher low should be maintained. But if it breaks this higher low, then we should check for okay. So we probably see how it slipped straight away. And I think then it's when it wanted to close up. So we are basically up. So see, it wanted straight away to go up. It's again another test. So sellers are powerful as well. I can see there's not the same as much buyers as sellers. There's more buyers, but there are a lot of sellers as well that they show intention because they already think it's a high price. So people are selling maybe. But let's see how it holds this one. This is the key. I think this trend line. I think I'm gonna go to the store. So I'll let you guys enjoy watching me test my trend line and my break even point and my trade and see you maybe 30 minutes. See you in 30 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. Is the stream still live? Looks like. Okay, cool. We're still live. 3 hours, 4 hours and a half in the stream. Currently, $500 open. The price was hard at the retracement. Had two retracements. Both times, this trend line has been tested. You can put it more stiffer like this now. Updated. And yeah, so what we're trying to do is get out when this trend line is unvalidating itself. Hopefully not now. Still validated. So see, the last retracement put exactly at the last point where which we actually put on the map. So see, first one was here, still a point, and then another point. Now it looks like it wants to break it, which is not a good news. Good news. But we're still gonna give it some more time. Maybe we shouldn't have gone to the store now. Maybe we're gonna quite lose 500 in profit, but we'll see. Half the profits are done, not there anymore. Big retracement, and maybe a potential reversal as well in this candle. Now we can update it like this, and now we're hoping it actually closes above. If it closes above, then it's good news. I don't know if it's closed above or not, to be honest. It looks like it didn't. So as we know, sometimes it can go below the trend line. As soon as it retraces and stays above it in the next few candles, then it's like still valid. Still retracing. Hopefully we're gonna survive this drawdown. If not, that's that. Yeah, looks like that's it. Or who knows? I repeat, I'm not happy if it's gonna hit the stop loss, but I'm happy that I'm playing this trade as a second trade better. I'm happy that I protect the capital at all cost at first, and then we see how we can ride the market and make some money as well. If it's not this position, we're gonna wait and take another one from a lower point. So that's why it's even better to stop it now instead of staying in drawdown because it's big position. We better wait for a lower point and get it again with a smaller stop loss because from this point, if it breaks, then the stop loss becomes bigger, and I don't like it. In maybe 300 points almost, there is $500. That's half of my no, sorry, 300, yeah, $300 in. That's half of my profits. So that's not good. That's really not good. It should stop at break even at worst case scenario. But so far so good. Who knows? Let's see. So we broke down and we basically closed above. Yeah, both times that we closed. Then we have this zone. See, such important support, resistance, resistance, support, support, and now it acts as a big fucking support. That's why you have to keep your patience in market and always know your risk and how much you want to lose. Right now with this risk, I don't want to lose not even $200 in price because that's a lot of my profits from today. So, but if this break even holds, I'm not gonna close this one soon. I'm gonna let it go because I already have profits for today, so I don't have to take any other profits. I'm actually having 2 weekdays more, which I should start implementing, getting profits in the weekend as well, because the market and gold doesn't work. So the only right opportunity is Bitcoin. Let's see, 30 minutes, 50. Okay, so the new 30 minutes candle started. it didn't break the low, and it flipped. That's a bullish that's a bullish indication. We're still targeting the same point. So we basically hit the highest point, and that was the take profit, but we was outside, so we couldn't do it. We basically lost a lot from the profits, so that's okay. That's okay. Leaving money on the table is okay. You can always make it back. Giving money to the market, that's worse because you can always make it back, but you make it slower, so it's not worth it. For the money I got to enter the market now and to feel confident, I worked like 5 months, which I didn't had 2 days in raw off days. So these 5 months gave me the confidence after 3 years of trading and making and losing. It gave me the confidence to only risk $400 from my capital. So the risk is so important. You have to have your risk in accordance to your appetite. Right now, if I give back 500, I'm okay. If I give to the market 500 from my money, I'm not okay. So that's why the break even is the most important aspect right now. And this is why I'm trying to emphasize and say it again and again and again, because I'm not saying only to the audience, I'm saying mostly to myself. So, like I said, this channel is going to be the best journal, trading journal channel. I don't want to I don't want to mess up with entries in Excel or with a trading software, because I'm not gonna mess up with trades, buys and sells in multiple instruments. Just going to focus on buys, and I have just two instruments, so it's easy to get track to track my entries and to track my risk, and it's much easier to wait for higher profits when I have a break even, which I wasn't doing back then, and I should have. Probably yesterday, if I was putting break even to the second order, when it went below the second order and the risk got even higher on the account, then I should have closed that position. That was the only way I could have saved the account. So the only way I could have saved the account while I was sleeping was um, me putting a break even. Yeah, probably gold, to be honest, if I wouldn't have waken up early enough, would have make me no, no, because that here was my entry. So I was still up with the first entry, and if this entry here was break even, the one I took yesterday thinking that is going to go higher, this one here, if I was having break even, then basically when they go down, this one was not putting pressure on my account and was keeping just the pressure from here, which was a very low position, and I was still in the position. So yeah, that's the game. That's really the game. The game is first to protect the capital. This is everything I have to repeat to myself. The market is going to give you money when it's the right time. When is the right time to move in the right direction. In my case, when it's buying, it's gonna give me the money. When it's not buying, I'm just going to have to not be in the market and stay out and get a better position for another buy. So I limit the potential losses of eventual sales or changing the the the, the bias. If I learn something, changing bias is not good, not even daily or swing trade or is not good. Maybe just swing trend is good to change bias, but day trading you don't have to change bias ever. You have to enter just on the daily candles, like today. See, yesterday was rejected. set at support. Today continuation. So today was a good day with a small stop loss in compared to any other place in the past few days. And that's it. That's it. You take the right trade with the right amount, and you wait the right amount of time, and then you do some due diligence and protect the trade some more with a stop loss. I know I have heard, probably this was the mistake, because I tend to get like very, very hung up on new things that I find out about trading, and I try to implement them straight away, and that doesn't work. So lately I found out that the difference between a seven figures trader to an eight figures trader, it's is not having a stop loss. And with this mentality, I was not putting a stop loss, not even a break even. But in this case, with a lower account like mine, that's not the case. Break evens and stop loss are so important. That's why, since yesterday, I'm not gonna do the same mistakes again, and I'm not gonna. So I was so confident that the position I took so good the position down that I thought, okay, it's so less chances that I'm gonna give the money back to the market, because it was actually a lot of dollars. So I really hope it wouldn't get the dollars back. So I wouldn't have given all the dollars back. I was still in profit if I was having this break even. So next, especially when I scale and when the position is big enough, I'm gonna use break even straight away. If I'm gonna use like a dynamic risk and take, instead of one lot straight away like I took now, taking 10 trade of 0.10, but I'm kind of sick of that and I don't like it. But if I take it dynamic, then yeah, maybe I can keep it a little bit and draw down. But if I don't keep it dynamic, I'm gonna seek for getting the right position to put a good break even after position as soon as possible. All trades as soon as possible. I have to get a good trade and to put a good break even that's not gonna be hit. And if it's going to be hit, so be it. We wait and we take another trade because we don't change the bias. We don't take sales now. We just wait for the market to show us confluences that it's going to continue higher. Like now, for the past 1 2 hours, we had two high candles, one low one, what, and now it's making one bigger one as well. So for the past, that's why I closed this trade now, because I was in trade for so long from here, and in these two candles, he gave me most of my profits. This is again something that I'm gonna do always when I see that the biggest move lately has happened right now. I'm gonna close the trade. I'm not gonna wait for higher highs and higher highs, because the biggest move is always going to be retraced a bit. So in this case, we had like more than $500 and we gave them back. So now we're growing again. So to say, we could have closed it and then get it again here. So we would have made more money. So uh, that's why when big moves happen, straight away I close and I wait for the retracement. It's so good I closed that trade. I was so not happy with it, and probably I would have made some small profits, but it would have enticed me to stay some more, and then it would have take my money back, and here maybe more than 1,000 of my profits would have been gone already. So I'm so glad I avoided that mistake. I felt so insecure straight away after I saw that the trade was placed. I didn't want to place the trade. I just wanted to do a simulation to place the trade, to see the what how big is the stop loss, and then basically the app froze when I refresh. The entry was already placed, and I was already $60 in minus. I should have closed straight away there, but I didn't want it to lose $60, and that was a big mistake. I had luck, and I could close it at break even. But that was a very bad trade. I hope I stick to my plan. When I said I'm not gonna sell gold, I'm not gonna sell gold. So I'm not gonna look gold now. Technically, this was the first time that I was supposed to have my break even. Until now, I was supposed to have the break even, the stop loss here. But when I saw that it went up, it retraced, and now it wants to break the highs again. Probably when it breaks the highs, that's the right moment to put the break even. That's when you know you're protected because the low has been made and now it's continuing and is breaking the high. So this position out here, this is set to be a support so far. So far, now I know I have a break even which I can keep it a bit longer and hope for a higher high and then again a higher low and maybe another session for the weekend even higher. Because I didn't want to take profits when I saw the big move. I knew I should, but I didn't want it, so that's why I took profits and waited for the opportunity again, and it just showed up straight away. It made such a clean move that it made me believe, okay, that's it, that's it. Let's go again and put like a small stop loss. If I'm losing like 100, I'm okay from my profits, but if I'm not, I'm already 400 plus. So technically, when I took the trade here, my risk was here. Maybe not even because I was on the 15 or 5 minutes. When I took the trade here, my risk was maybe here or here. So very low risk. And it went up, it went down, it retested my area, it validated the idea that it will continue to go up for a while. I don't know how long. This is again something I should not get hung up on. If gold or Bitcoin wants to stop going up right now, and if I see it on the 30 minutes, and even in gold, I've seen it last night, but I didn't trust my belief. Look, so 1 o'clock, I was talking with a friend on my phone, and I said, okay, we're going for the higher highs. We made the higher high, and then now we're retracing. Oh, maybe we retrace here. Maybe we stop here. Maybe we stop here. Maybe we stop here. And by the time I realized I slept here, I thought it's going back. And when I wake up, it was already just dipped. So dipped. So if I would have calculated on 30 minutes that basically this move, this zone here hasn't been broken and now it's rejected, retested, and continue rejected, retested little bit and continue. It was so obvious that around here I should have closed all my buys and just take a few $100 left for my profits and just go back home. I didn't do my analysis right, and I left all my profits and my money from my bankroll there. Uh, yeah, so that's it. That's it. That happened, and now it's not gonna happen again by being a little bit more cautious with the stop loss and with the take profit and break even, and always make sure I will set up one. If I'm wrong and it's not buy, like I said right now, I should be wrong without losing money. I should not be wrong with losing money. That's why break even is here to keep me longer in the game. Yeah, it will bring me some more losses, some more break even than it should. So if I don't put a break even, I would never have a break even trade, but I would have losing trades. If I put break even, I would have some small losing trades that I didn't even got to break even point, but the break even point would be just like next try, go again. It's not like the market doesn't punish you for that. So again, I'm talking to yourself, right? I'm talking to myself right now. The market doesn't punish me if I have a break even, if and I should always have a break even in my trades. Amen. See, now we went inside this zone and now we are retracing it. We rejected it and now we are testing the lower bottom of this zone to see if we go even lower or we're heading top. In this case, I don't like it again because with this rejection exactly here, it feels like it wants to test the low again, and that's not a good. That's why we have to stay here. If I want to be in trade, I should be in this channel for a while now. Don't want to be lower. And at one point, I will consider actually putting the stop loss in profit as well. After it goes a bit higher and then a steep uh, drawdown and continuation, then I'm gonna put it in profit. This is again something that I tested so little, and I will test it some more. I will put in profits because yeah, I better take money home than nothing. And if my analysis about going some more up is failed, at least I capitalize some of it. So better some money than not than nothing. So now we are retesting this this zone. We should keep it, but I don't like it. I don't like it because right now with this retest, we formed a bearish trend line, which we're supposed to stay on top for a bullish momentum. So right now we're expecting it to stay a bit here and to get crowded, but hopefully this is something like this. Hopefully this is a what's it called, a a bear flag, a bull flag. So it's up, retracing, going towards down, and then again leg up. So that's what I'm hoping for today to keep the trade open some more. If it's gonna hang out around this zone and even stay around this zone above my support, I'm gonna close as much as it is because I'm already in profit and I'm better in some more profits than in some no more profits. But so far, I can see we retraced this candle, we rejected. Now this candle we rejected again, and we closed inside this pattern. So we didn't stay here, but we stayed the next one. Let's see the next move. So far, doesn't have enough power. New York Open is not there yet. It's one more hour to New York Open, less than an hour, 40 minutes. And some more serious volume comes from New York. We should consider that as well. I like that even gold, even Bitcoin in the Asian session have done some nice moves. Uh, I think the main moves will still be made in New York session. So let's see if any news are affecting affecting USD pair. So we have a yeah, we finished all the news. We had Canadian news, nothing special for Bitcoin. We have some yellow and orange news, which are not high impact, so we don't care about them. Revised consumer sentiment and inflation expectation. Yeah, we don't care much about this. Let's see tomorrow, nothing. Day after tomorrow, nothing. And Monday, we have all day federal election in Canada. Maybe important, maybe not again for US. Tuesday, no news. Oh, US, jobs opening again, big news but not so big news. So again, until 30, I think, is gonna go in whatever direction wants. Look, and Wednesday we have news, and maybe here there will be some driver of the market. Like on the 30th, we have advanced GDP, not important news, but still some news, and it's high impact. And we are previous was 2.4%, we're expecting 0.4%, and greater than the forecast is good. So they forecasted 0.4%, and if they get more than that, then USD jumps, and Bitcoin goes down technically. So for this news, we should expect a lower number, so the USD goes down, so Bitcoin goes up. Oh, see, so we went we're out. We're out. We are out. It's okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's take it again. Let's take it again. Oops, it didn't work. It didn't work. 1 second. It doesn't work again. We lost some money, technically. Let's see if it breaks the high again. Like the same, I'm gonna put the stop loss as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, let's do it straight away. I don't want to mess up with this. I don't want to mess up with this again. I'm in profits. If it goes, it goes. If not, we're gonna take it again. I think this mentality is quite strong, but let's see if it. Okay, see, not so good right now, but it saved us. It definitely saved us. So let's see what's happening some more on the 15 minute. So on the 15 minute, we have a downtrend again. We don't want to be in the market anymore. We should we should see how this 15 minutes ends. Let's see. It should not go below. Okay, now we have a smaller stop loss. Let's see. If it breaks the high, then I take the bottom off as a stop loss, like $100 initially, and then hopefully break even. So sooner. Okay, we're there again. We are there again. It's good. It's good. Let's see. I'm not gonna put it this fast anymore. I'm gonna wait a bit longer. Okay, it went through. It went through. Doesn't show it on the chart yet, but here I can see the money, so technically it's up. Good. Let's see some more movement. Goes down. Oh, it is. It is. I was confusing the bars. It is up. So here it would have stopped us again if we would have put the stop loss. Mm, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Let's change it a little bit longer, little bit longer. Just a little bit longer under this one. Okay. Okay, we survived. We survived. Come on. Come on. Go for it. Come on, bro. Give me the cashy. Give me the cashy. Come on, Bitcoin. The 15-minute should close now. And if it takes us out, that's it. We're gonna end for today. Or I don't know. Another thing I wasn't doing, I wasn't putting the stop loss. I was just hoping to go higher and higher. So even if it stops us, that's it. Maybe as a rule, I'm gonna take a break for a few hours and then I'm gonna come back if it stops us. So far, heading into the right direction. Thank you. Good job, bro. Go higher, go higher. I know you can do it. Come on, we're in profit. That's profit. Show it exactly. I trust you. Go some more. It broke the high or not? I don't know. It didn't break the high. It rejected below. That's not a good news. Not good news. But we still have 3 more minutes. It hasn't closed until it closed. But it looks it's gonna close the wrong way. We wait. We see. We live. We survive. So I really hope it goes so far away so I can leave it overnight. I get tired hour by hour. I don't want to be in a position, although I want to be in a position, but I want to be in a safe one. And so far, we're safer. Okay, so we broke the high. Good. The stop loss hold. We survived. Good job. Next, let's see next zones. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? So we are inside the same candle, only but here we dropped to the lower side, and now we're about to head for the top side. So let's hope for the best. Still not going to put the break even. I'm gonna keep the same risk. Okay, rejected in that area. but that's normal. It should get rejected and then should continue. Let's see it only 1 minute, maybe it's more action. So we broke the high. Now we're supposed to have changed character from the low here to basically from here by from here. We would sell character until here. Now we basically took an attitude of a buy character. So let's hope this trend line is gonna hold. Normal rejection when we got into this zone. Now we should hold the trend line. Okay, and we're holding. We're not holding anymore. We're still holding. Close below. Are we holding? Next minute is crucial. We're holding. We're holding. So we attended to close below. Woo! We attended to close below, and here found a bit of resistance from the buyers, and basically we have to hold above now because we did. We'll make another higher high. That's good also. It means it's stiff now, so we're gonna make the next one within the next minute if we close bullish. If we go bearish, then it's problem. Problem. Maybe. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna risk with this trade. But I don't like it. I shouldn't. I should not. Let's hope it doesn't break this one. This is the last I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I've already broken my rule. I'm already $70 more than I intended to lose, and that's not a good news. Good, good, very good job. Even better. Come on. Good job, thank you. The stop loss was better this one, so that's why I lowered it because I've seen that actually better one. So let's see how it goes. Still continuing. Looks like we don't have luck. Looks like I want to hold some more. That's 400 bucks and I have it. Good. Come on. Hold that stop loss. Come on. It's continuing. Nah, I don't need to stress this much, so just have to monitor it. So it broke the low. Okay, now we have to wait a bit. Okay, so as we can see, it actually respected this low so far in this bull flag. This might have been the entire retracement. So the reason why we have left a little bit longer, because we were actually thinking that this was the maximum point. We had much more luck and retraced exactly after the low point we decided to have. And yeah, now we are heading into the right direction. Let's see how it plays. 30 minutes, we have 10 more minutes. It's almost New York Open. Let's hope everybody in America is buying Bitcoin right now, is not selling Bitcoin, right? Let's see if we are on the right bet. So this should be now the support for the 30 minutes. And actually, let's remove everything. This should be the support, and this should be the resistance. Let's see how it plays. So this 15-minute is the candle that is retracing, and having a bit of retracement from the entire candle is okay. At 8 more minutes, it should not retrace more than half to have a bullish sentiment. We have to keep this new low. So we respected this one, and now we're going to the next one, and now we should respect this one. Let's see if price in 8 minutes can close above this support. So sellers drag the price to the support. Let's see if buyers can step in and move the price back. So far, no. Let's see if the low holds, or if he wants to make another low. Okay, looks it holds. So far, we're rejecting this support. So we're going back to this one to hold. Still a few more minutes. It is not closed until it's closed, but it looks it's gonna sell. 5 more minutes. Let's see if its own low wants to hold. Okay, this is a good sign. It admits its own low wants to hold, but let's see. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes till New York. 6 minutes. 5. This retracement is good. It's good. It started in the sell. If it flips in the right direction at the end and at the right time. So its own low didn't hold, but the support is still there. Holding. Okay, we made a very 14 low with this New York Open. Maybe we continue up. But this should have been a good entry right now. Right now, I think the low is set and the high is very close to the price right now, so it's gonna be hit. Okay, we're breaking. Now we'll do it. If we break, we should not break down straight away. Maximum retest and continue. Okay, good 10 minutes. 10 minutes better than 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60, 70, 70 minutes. I think that's when you choose the right momentum and the right trade. Being on the right side of the market means when drawdown is finished, you just kind of recoup all the profits very fast. Okay, it wanted to break. Now we retested a little bit the, the trend line as a support, and let's see if it has power to go more up. It looks like after this and the market open, looks like. Now we gain a little bit more confidence to keep the trade on as we're back to our entry point and as New York opened and this candle formed. So I the better entry I should have got from here. So still, still very good entry for a New York position. So pre New York failed. Actually went good, but it failed overall for me. But it can still go the right way. I'm still positive I'm gonna ride Bitcoin all weekend. I rejected again. One more minute. Okay, good. Looks like buyers doesn't want to go take the price. Not even 1 cent lower. With this entry, we would already have got $500. So yeah, but I wouldn't be smart enough to take this one, but this one I would be. Okay, we traced a bit from this zone. Now we're gonna see if we break it. This candle doesn't have a bottom wick, so either it drives so fast up, either it traces. But it looks like he wants to drive fast up. We traced a bit again to retest to see if the buyers hold. We just started, it's 4 more minutes. Maybe we retest the trend line here because we broke it, so we have to retest the trend line. So it's gonna be a sell again. Three more minutes. Maybe this was the retracement. It doesn't have to hit the the trend line as long as this was a big enough trend, and maybe it hit this one already. That's good. That's good news. That was the retest. Let's see if it closed bullish now. So far, no. Retested again the trend line. 1 minute and a half more to close bullish. And 1 more minute. Okay, it's gonna close bullish. We never know until it closes. But a close bearish is not actually bad as long as it retested the trend line. Close bullish in the last second. Aceeași 10 minutos.
Gata, Mănuț, m-am întors, mă auzi?
Te aud, bă, Menuț, vezi că ești pe live. Nu știu dacă te auzi și tu, n-am idei. Deocamdată aflăm la sfârșit. Dar
Ce se
eu
întâmplă? Nu am înțeles.
zic, eu am făcut toată ziua live la trading și încă nu l-am închis live stream-ul.
Păi închid dracu live stream-ul.
Îl închid? Păi, dar deci că am trei deschis, las-o așa. Na, ce treabă are.
Vai,
Nu?
Bine,
Bine,
eu vorbesc
gata.
cazul
Păi
ăsta.
asta, bine, gata, asta, de asta am și întrebat ca să știu exact cum procedez. Dau pe mut la microfon. Las jocul, că am pus jocul, dar dau pe mut, e ok, nu?
Nu, vai, închid din pula mea live-ul ăla.
Păi da, ce treabă?
Nu vreau să mă aud live.
Păi nu te auzi, dau pe mut live-ul la sonor de tot. Să nu se aude deloc în vocea. Nu e ok așa?
Dacă închizi tu ca să pe liniștit,
Bine, frate, bine, hai că închid. Zici că ne jucăm, acum ne jucăm.